Nuras, Mikado, Senor, Graham, Preserve, Lash, Matty, John, Marty, Celebratory, Lee Creme, Mecca. Thanks for the subs. Hello everybody. I trust you had a good Christmas. Let's get on with the killing. Laws, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. My shite, good, good, good. Rain or Shine by 5-star. We're back! We are back! We are fucking back. I got that with this. I was thinking it could be Caribbean Queen by Billy Ocean. I'll go. Thanks for the new Prime sub. Logie, Hexana, thanks for subs. Favourite drum machine. After top of my head, the TR909. Archie, thanks for sub. If you ever went off the rails and back on the bottle, would you tell us, or would we have to see it on the news? Probably keep it to myself for a wee bit, and then probably drink myself to death before owning up to the facing the shame it. Just Jamie, Caustic, Derelict, thanks for subs. Got anything nice off Santi? Yes. Patronym, thanks for the new sub. Cavalier, thanks for gifting that sub. Svrila, Gail, thanks for subs. Would you recommend for a happy 50s? Just, you know, just don't take anybody's shite anymore. Unfortunately, I've been taking people's shite for the last year. Only here. I thought I would stop that when I turned 50, and I've no. I made a mistake, and I'm just in the mood for really fucking, just fucking on and out. Risby, thanks for the new Prime sub. Pete, thanks for sub. Shoes, Sinkies, thanks for sub. Big fire in town. If you haven't heard, building above Polo and Delmonico's. Have you ever been to clubs in that bit? I went to the Polo Lounge once. Delmonico's no. I went to the warehouse when it was a clay shop in the corner. Now then it's turned into that House of Gods, whatever it is. Salmon Knowledge. Ribsy. Cherry Lid. Thanks for the new this new Prime sub and new sub. Never got my dimples this year, not sure what happened. Cheryl, I don't think you're a mod anymore because you got cast in. Funnycom, thanks for sub. You're one of the first to get cast in. Caustic. Kablam, Funnycom, thanks for the subs. Please. These streams by heart. Yes. I've been seriously hitting the fucking chocolate like nothing else. Amy, thanks for the bits. Thank God Christmas is over with family and friends and all that shit. Just me and you again. Now, big man. The only real friend I need. Yes. That's the spirit. Very cult-like. I like it. Cal and Knock, thanks for subs. I'm in love with the shampoo. Here comes the science bit. Concentrate. Brilliant advert. You simply don't get adverts that good anymore. Zunf, Smith, Cal, thanks for subs. I really don't think I'm going to put up anybody's shite anymore. this year. Really not putting up with it. I'm in the mood for being a right fucking moany bastard. I just noticed myself being a bit moany recently, and it actually made me feel good. I noticed myself being hateful, and it gave me energy. Like Christmas thingy, somebody just said there, this year, I can't be arsed with pure shite. Fucking predictable parter like that. Just this year, only recently. So what have you been on that other time? I cannot be fucked with it. Stupid as fuck people on the fucking internet, on that fucking Twitter, and then fucking here, and then fucking all that Twitter, fucking Twitch Twitter, can fuck off, man. Oxtel, Henmania, Ezzy, Lemon. Thanks for the subs. Honestly, I fucking hate them. I tweeted today, I want to start raiding people again in 2026. I said. It just feels like such a waste having about 1,700 people or something by the time I end my stream usually, and I just end the stream. It'd be good to, go to some streamer, send those people there. Just a few problems. One, I only want to raid people that follow me as a way to sort of like pay it back in a way. And also it's people who'd be familiar with me in my stream. I want to send people from here to people who like my channel and all the rest of it, and who are familiar with the place rather than, oh, I don't like these people or whatever, right? There's that reason. I only want to raid people who have not raided before. I don't want to get into some familiar sort of, right, we're back here again, and people rely on it, depend on it, expect it or whatever. There's got to be lots and lots of streamers who maybe watches or follow me at least, who have never raided, who maybe have never had a kind of big raid. I would like to raid those people. Also, they've got to be on at 1:30 PM or AM. Those are the two times that I usually end my streams. How many people's that? Also, people on the arseholes who are only playing boring, run-of-the-mill fucking first-person shooters. Just kind of sitting there. People with the cams, with the cameras. That kind of thing. So, forget it, is what I said. And then I got somebody replying saying, there's one, this channel's a good channel. It's like a kind of animals thing. They've got like a zoo, like they've got like guinea pigs and rabbits and all that. People can donate to the, and I'm just like, I replied in a sort of nice way. I was ready to fucking quote tweet them, but I just said, I only want to raid the people described as described. But I love animals and everything. And I went, oh, I didn't see that. I'm honestly fucking sick to fucking death of typing a fucking thing out and saying, this is what I want today. The thing that I'm saying must fulfill these conditions. For example, they must follow me. And then somebody fucking says, why don't you raid this person who I don't know if they follow you or no, they probably don't. Read. And they replied saying, oh, I didn't see that or something like that. Like, fucking, how do you see it? It's there. Read the fucking thing. And you just know what'd happen. I would say something like that, and people go, oh, gonna raid my pal, I don't know if he follows you, or gonna raid me, I've been following since yesterday. Fuck off. Raiding channels, and you just know I gonna give me a raid. I've not been streaming for about 3 months, but I'll start now. I'll start now if you promise you'll start raiding me. Let me, you know how you raided me last week? Can you raid me again, or I'm gonna hang myself? Fuck off. JD Grimward, thanks for the subs and bits. Thank you very much. Thanks for the new Prime sub. Super Landman, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much, Shaker. Thanks for the sub there. Mystery Chips, thanks for the $5. This is not a stream request, but have you seen the Mr. Live things they've released recently? California Sun's not done him well, but he sounds good, but old in a good way. I'm not interested in that kind of thing. I've watched a few of his new things. He did a few things during lockdown or something. He sang a few things with Ringo Starr's fucking all-star kind of band thing and all the rest of it. It's not my cup of tea. I just like when he was singing during the 80s. That's about it. Helvetica and Cade, thanks for the subs. Greetings. Fastened. Salty, thanks for subs. Where are we going for a celebratory meal? I'll let you know. I'll email you. Salty, thanks for sub. Where do you think the guy who burnt down the Notre Dame is now? I don't know. Henmania, Oxtel, and Etsy, Simon and Winter, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. See there, 60, thanks for sub. You know, that part there, where do you think the guy who burnt down the Notre Dame is now? Do you know what I mean? Fuck off. Like, I've got some shite part that's it's got zero potential. Are you up for making this funny, mate? Do you know what I mean? I'm sick of it. I'm absolutely sick of it. Here, let me see the third guy that went on the moon. What do you think he used to have for breakfast about 2 years after coming back? Do you think? Just let... And remember to be funny. You're a comedian. I'm just warning you. The reason I'm saying it is I'm just warning you. I'm just not up for it anymore. I'm not. It drains the absolute fucking life out of me, and I'm not putting up with it. It ends now. It ends now, but it also starts now. Matt, thanks to the sub. You do not have the right. Oh, I saw an interview popped up on Instagram of Trump Samoa. The real, that actual Trump Samoa getting interviewed, and she sounded pure like, kind of chuchtery. She's for Stornoway or somewhere, and actually really like Trump. The mannerisms. He's got. You can see he gets his eyes for her. The tilt up of the eyes on the outside and the kind of distance apart of the eyes. And some of the mannerisms, the kind of looking dancing. Hold on, see if I can find it. Trump mother interview, and she's kind of this here, 8 years ago, 3 years ago.
No doubt, baby. One of my greatest. I think that's right.
Frank came and did a concert for us.
Yes.
I had been a patient in there. I was mugged, and I was very.
Look at that. That's fucking Donald Trump.
Sick. Frank and they came and did a concert for us in the hospital. That's where we met.
That's right, yeah.
And you absolutely love his music, don't you?
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
We have all his tapes, all his cassettes.
Yeah.
See that heat movement? You see the heat moving?
Are you excited about the concert tonight?
Oh, we're going to watch the concert probably twice.
Yeah.
And
The jaw movement, the jaw movement, the way, the blinking,
Watch it
the...
again.
Yeah, she's coming to Carnegie Hall on Monday night with us.
Yeah,
which is,
bringing a bunch of friends.
yeah.
Let me ask you, Mrs. Trump, a little about your Scottish origins.
What do you mean fucking Scottish origins? Falling and Matt, thanks for the subs.
Where were you born?
In a little town called Stornoway, but the island of Lewis, way up in the Hebrides. Way up in
Look at that, look. That's like a Donald Trump impression, look.
the island of Lewis, way up in the Hebrides. Way up in the Hebrides.
Yeah.
Beautiful little
Way up in the Hebrides. The Hebrides. Way up in the Hebrides.
And did you live there for most of your life?
Oh, yes, I lived there. I grew up there. Came to New York. Met my husband.
That's right. Yeah.
Went back to Scotland and came back to New York to get married.
And Frank, of course, you now live in New York as well. You and I do.
We do. We live up in Bronxville, up in Westchester.
I don't know who you are. Big fucking Egypt, falling. Thanks to subs. Thank you very much. Bill, thanks to sub. Sign my whole family up to the Navy for Christmas. At dieatsea.com. You'll die if you know. The L says she sounds Irish. No. Fucking. Honest, I'm just not going to put up with this fucking pish. She sounds Irish. No. Music dot, I don't know what, YouTube music. Let's get a bit of Ed Sheeran on for marbles. Oh, could you see that? That's why. It's because I've got it in my history. There. Ross, Twitchy, thanks for subs. That's right. Inspiring. Chris. Ross, thanks for subs. Your man sounds Irish, right? Your man sounds Irish. What man? What guy on the right? The guy on the left? What? I did say I don't know who that guy is. Talk about the guy. I don't even know who the fucking guy is. Don't know who that guy is. He sounds Irish, does he? Mighty Thews, thanks for the sub. Jake, thanks for the bit. Spring banning back. I'm thinking of camming it with the banning, but making up for it with more time it's. Chungus, thanks for the sub. Happy birthday, you lovely old goat. Thank you very much. Dave, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. Let's see. He's bald! So many hair! Neil Neuris, thanks for the bits and sub. Thanks for the Christmas bonus. It's all this chocolate I've got. I'm bouncing off the fucking was with it. I don't know what is going on there. Sorry about that. Where's the... Well, why is the sound not working? Why? Properties.
I'm a professional streamer.
Is that it? I don't know how to... Audio... right. That's playing an Edge. Right? How did I sort it out the last time? Can you see it? Audio properties. That's not it. No. Properties. Audio Edge. I have no idea how to get that working. No idea. I can hear it. I can hear it. I've got the browser Edge playing. Used to fucking work. Nothing's changed. No idea. Properties. I mean, there it is. With that.
And I've been thinking
Oh, there we go.
I wasn't going to bring this up, but I might as well now.
Hope you're enjoying it now.
I don't know, what do you say to something like this?
Properties. No idea.
I don't know what.
That is not less than 8.
About 3 years ago, the city really took me inside, you know? And I
Right.
want to thank you very much for that. I really do. And I've been thinking that
Michael and Massing, thanks to subs and bits. Thank you very much.
I would never
Grim,
do anything
thanks to the bits.
to hurt the sport.
Just want
that
to
has been
wish Toy
so really good to me, and I've been talking over with my wife. We think that
while I could easily afford the VIP,
really hard.
I will take the VIP and have no profit. What a fucking legend of snideness. I love it. And saying that, making sure people know. Making sure people know. What a legend. We need to take that attitude into next year.
I might as well now.
Well, I could easily afford it. Easily, by the way, not just afford it, easily.
Feel like
Probably got about 3
maybe
million.
it's time that
Fucking excellent. Any ad
and I've been
libs?
thinking that
How about looking for the right stuff? Echo sub, thanks to sub.
really hard to just feel like I think maybe it's time that I should step down maybe and
Fucking amazing music, huh? Amazing. Well, everybody, back to reality. Exactly, Dale. Back to reality. We've got work to get on with. By the way, one of the things my son got for Christmas was Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I watched a wee bit of the start, maybe like the first hour, and I like the look at it. I wasn't that into Kingdom Come Deliverance, but I liked watching that. Lots of people have recommended it, and I've just kind of looked at it, and for one reason or another that I can't actually remember right now, I've went, no. I think I'll get it. The only difference, the only problem is it might be quite long, but I seem to have developed a bit of a tradition of starting the year with a big one, like Dark Souls 2, Disco Elysium, that kind of thing. And Shrouded was the first game this year. Oh, really? Right. I mean, I could start it and then go, listen, everybody, that's been 3 months now. Let's move on to something new. Surprise, surprise. What we on? Series. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Am I seeing this? Is a spreadsheet sent to me? Right, wait a minute. This is. Right, so we've seen the one where she's like with the Liverpool thing. The spreadsheet is saying, I've no seen, that was the one where she's held up the Liverpool scarf. Series 4, Episode 7. It says, we've not watched Series 4, Episode 8, but we have watched it, Series 4, Episode 9. Why would I have done that? Very strange. Very, very strange. White Leeds Radio, Touch My Tralala. It's Will, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Mensana, Amy, thanks for the subs. And tier 3 sub. Thank you very, very much. Death Stranding 2 is early to mid 2026 release. That's the next big aim. Sorry about that, everybody. I don't know, that's the way they've typed it. No idea what they're on about. No, I didn't. I have got an idea what they're on about. Gamble, thanks the sub.
Audience tonight. They don't know we're watching them, but there are surprises in store for Viv and Val Prescott, who will meet the long-lost class of 1960. Lifesaver Rolly Ferber, whose foster children helped with the Cilla'S. And Amanda Davies, but she turns the tables in the end. More it is, but she Rolly Ferber, whose foster children helped with the Cilla'S. And Amanda Davies, but she turns the tables in the end. For these people and more, surprise, surprise! Ladies and gentlemen, Cilla Black.
Well, she turned the tables in the end. Revenge. Right, so I filled up a bottle of fucking water and then I didn't bother to put it down right next to me. That's fucking magic, that.
The unpredictable, that's the surprise, you see. Surprise, surprise. Surprise, surprise.
Cilla with the suit on long before Madonna.
Welcome to another surprise, surprise. You know, I have to tell you that the music you have just heard was recorded because, you see, normally Alan Ainsworth and his band are here with us in the studio, but tonight they're missing. Oh, but later on you'll be seeing them, because I'll tell you all about that, because I'll tell you that Thank you, good evening and welcome to another surprise, surprise. You know, I have to tell you that the music you have just heard was recorded because, you see, normally Alan Ainsworth and his band are here with us in the studio.
Cilla, what the fuck are you on about? You mime it every fucking time, but you try to tell me that normally the band plays it live and they play your pre-recorded singing. They just fucking time it to that. Absolute fucking shite. It's the same music every fucking time.
But tonight they're missing. Oh, but later on
Start my
you'll be
lies.
seeing them, because I'll tell you all about that.
Start my lies.
Surprise. In the meantime, I must tell you, thank you very much for all the letters that you send me. We get thousands every day.
That's a fucking lie, by the way. That's like a big lie. That's a fucking big lie. The good sir, Polar Chris, Puffing and Marrig, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Thanks for the new sub, Puffing. That's me back, Ken, thanks to sub. Hey Brian, I'm Irish, living in London, back in Dublin for Christmas. Do you think it's a bit tragic for the rest of us how little the English realise they're hated by everyone else in these islands? I don't hate the English. I don't hate the English. I don't hate people for because they come from a particular nation or something like that. I hate the country. I hate the country, aye. I'm joking. The OG thinks the sub. Do you think you need to deal with the hash heads tonight? They're out in force. They'll get banned. They bring their drugs in here. Adam says Irish cockwomble. I'm staying out of this one.
And we're very pleased to read them all, but some of them even surprise me. I've got a couple here I'd like to read. Oh, listen to this, listen to this. This is from Amy Swarbrick. Great name that. She's only 9 and she says, Dear Cilla, every time you sing your song at the end, my brother James, aged 8, always spoils it by singing, surprise, surprise. You've got tomato ketchup in your eye. James, you've got a lot of bottle for saying that. A lot of bottle. What a sauce. Now this other letter. Oh yeah. I just shoved that in. I'll shove it back out again. This other letter's from...
These were really great days for Britain. Really great days in terms of humour. I really like when she would say, you got a lot of, but instead of a lot of, you got a lot of something, and then she'll look to the side as if somebody's went like, oh, Laura, and she's reacting to go like, Laura, yep, Laura, yep, and nobody's actually said anything in the crowd. That's my favourite bit. This is my favourite sort of thing where she says something, goes like, what? To, like, nobody's actually done anything. Thatcher must condemn. 87 right in the middle of it. Clegel. Michael thinks of subs and £3. Fucked up my sub message earlier, but just want to wish a happy new year to all except the fakes and snakes. I've managed to get rid of the fakes and snakes. No more badness and sadness.
From the Mr. W. West of Glasgow. Mr.
Oh, you fucking dancer.
This other letter's from the Mr. W. West of Glasgow. Mr. W. West. Oh, no Christian name involved. Well, perhaps his name is William or Wilfred. Any suggestions? Yeah, he could even be a Wally, yes. He said that up there. Anyway, the letter goes on to say, Dear Cilla, my daughter, Kimberly Michelle, goes from being a very happy and quiet child to a screaming banshee at the end of your programme each week. And he sent this photograph to prove it. Have a look at this. Anyway, he goes on to say that if I could assure Kimberly that we'll be back next week, it might stop her crying her eyes out. That if this photograph to prove...
No, that's that at the side there looks like maybe, actually looks like a fucking plane. Looks like a single propeller fucking plane or something. That looks like a motor or something. A caravan, maybe. I don't think that's the way in watching the surprise, surprise. Yet more lies. Waluigi thinks the Cilla'S a lie and a fraud. Yep. Well, she's dead now. Bob saves Tokyo. Hard bum hair thinks the subs. Just back for the in-laws on Millport. Couldn't help seeing you as a lad causing trouble. Merry Christmas, New Year, or best. Chris thinks the sub. On Millport. It's not on Millport. It's in Millport. You don't say you're on Glasgow. Just say you're on London. Millport's a wee town. It's a wee town. On Millport. On Ireland. Millport. Yeah, don't say you're on. Topher thinks the sub. Would you ever go on Celebrity Bake Off? Aye. No.
Ruben, have a look at this. Anyway, he goes on to say that if I could assure Kimberly that we'll be back next week, it might stop her crying her eyes out. Well, all right. Are you listening, Kimberly Michelle? This is your Auntie Cilla speaking to you. Now, we will be back next week, so dry your eyes up, Chuck. All right, Chuck? And talk... What?
Nobody fucking said that in Cilla.
What's wrong with Chuck?
No, what do you mean Chuck? You say Chuck all the fucking time, nobody reacts, Cilla. Act like this is the first episode of the first series, saying Laura and Chuck, and as if everybody's laughing away. Oh, she's got funny way of saying things, isn't she? This is the fucking fourth series.
Could be worse. Talking of photos, a couple of weeks ago in Searchline,
It doesn't make any sense. She says Chuck all the fucking time.
showed this picture of a group of girls in 1960 from Allerton School in Leeds.
1960? 1 year after 1959.
Now, Vivian and Valerie Prescott wrote in to ask us where the rest of the gang had got up to. Well, where are you, Viv, and where are you, Val? Come and join us, girls, and I'll tell you where they are exactly.
Mad, isn't it? Here's a picture of me in 1960. Mental. Just after World War II. No, it wasn't it?
Oh, have a seat down there and look at this. Don't you think they've changed since the 1960s from that photo, ladies and gentlemen? Well, I think we've all changed. What about those mini skirts? Oh, we remember them well, don't we, girls? Yeah. We had the 1960s. Right. Look at this. Don't you think they've changed since the 1960s from that photo, ladies and gentlemen? Well, I think we've all changed. What about those mini
Christopher
skirts?
thinks the sub.
Oh, we remember them well, don't we, girls? Yes. Well, you wrote to us on Searchline, didn't you? Asking to find all your mates. Well, we found some of them, actually. We found Jackie, Penny and Diana, and here they are. Come in, Jackie, Penny and Diana.
Ni bilder. Ni bilder. No storytelling.
I mean, you wrote us on Searchline asking for the girls, didn't you? And then you knew you were going to meet today, but you've been...
I mean, I can't even remember. Look at the fucking size her compared to...
And then you knew you were going to meet today, but you've been...
Is she really tall? Hold on, let me see them coming on. Right, come down the stairs then. Alright. That's that, take an average.
Oh, look at this.
Quite a bit tall. I thought she's like 8 foot or something.
Well, this is not. I mean, you wrote us on Searchline asking for the girls, didn't you? And then you knew you were going to meet today, but you've been kept well apart, haven't you? But there is one of your gang missing, isn't there? Christine Carnegie. Yeah. Well, I must tell you about. She can't be here tonight. There's no way that Christine can be here tonight because guess where she is? She's in Oklahoma. Yes, but she has agreed to talk to us on the phone. So, with a bit of luck, you know, with a lot of luck.
Zavania, thanks for the sub. Everybody. Sorry to keep going on about this, right? Cilla Black's for Liverpool. I don't know if they say Laura instead of a lot of in Liverpool a lot, but it became like her kind of catchphrase sort of thing. A Laura, that. The way that she pronounces the word her, like kind of like that. She's got this way of pronouncing it. And I don't know, saying Chuck and surprise, Chuck, Cilla, that's about it, right? Saying a Laura, that. She's been saying it at Series 4, Episode 8. She said it multiple times. This series was a big deal being made about it. She's not said anything about it. She sometimes does it. She's did it like the last series, the series before that, the series before that, and the series before that, right? Why is it in Episode 8, Series fucking 4, when she wasn't doing it that much, making a big deal at the week before, or the week before that, why is she pure going on about Chuck? Like she said Chuck, she's like, what's wrong with saying Chuck? She did the Laura thing before, as if somebody in the audience said it, and then...
The phone, so, with a bit of luck, you know, with a lot of luck.
Why is she doing it? It's put on Scousing Up. Now, why in this episode is she... What's going on? Professional Scouser in it. Oh, fucking listen to what I'm saying, would you? Why is she hammy leaning in? Why this episode? Why this one? When knowing the last one? Or the one before that? Possibly an in-joke with the audience. But it's... Masking Bird, was it you that did the spreadsheet? I was ready to have a go at you there. But no, that's what it'll be. What was it you said? What was it you said? I can't see your name anymore. Whatever you said, that was the right one.
She should be on the end of this line here. Hello?
Hello?
Is that you, Christine?
It is that you, Cilla?
Oh, yes. What is the weather like there?
Typical Yorkshire day, actually. It's cloudy.
Well, it's very sunny in our studio here today.
She's no built it up. We don't know. Maybe it's my memory, but I'm just like, did you not just show a picture of some people for 1960 and went, they're looking for an old pals of theirs? Do you want to come down? One down. So you're looking for old pals of yours, weren't you? Aye, here they are. And then they come out. We don't give a fuck about them. Can you not just go like that? You know, like, but, you know, a bit of tension, a bit of friction, a bit of, it was quite a challenge getting a hold of them. It didn't look like we were going to be able to get them. But we did. And this one here, do you know she's going to come out? So it's going to end the conversation. She's going to go like, it's a shame she's in Oklahoma. But here's the thing, she's no. Here's the thing though. Following the White Rabbit, thanks for the new Prime sub. By the way, sorry, how was everybody's Christmas? Good?
And you
Is it sunny because of all those lights, or?
Well, no, because of the people that were involved in here. We've got some lovely people. For instance, we've got Vivian here to say hello to you.
Oh, great.
Hang on a minute, I'll pass her over. It's a terrible line, is she?
Hello.
Cilla, it isn't a terrible line. Cilla, it isn't a terrible line. You've overdone it now. They're on to you now. They're on to you. Terrible, terrible line there. Really? It doesn't sounds alright to me. No, it's a terrible line. Isn't it? Because it's so far away, because she's so far away. She's in Oklahoma. I know you said. Aye. Terrible line. Ah, she's actually here. Fooled you with a terrible line. It's not a terrible line, it's a good line.
Some lovely
Listen.
people, for instance, we've got Vivian here to say hello to you.
Oh, great.
Hang on a minute, I'll pass her over. It's a terrible line, isn't she?
Hello.
No, it isn't it, Cilla? It isn't it? Was Series 9 really an exception? Series 9, this is Series 4, Series 9 was exceptionally shite. Exceptionally. There was a wee bit of noise. Aye, there was a wee bit that happened, but it didn't interfere with the speaking. Flying Scotsman thinks the sub.
Hello, Vivian. Can you hear me?
You know what's going to happen, don't you? Oh, hello. Hello, I'm here in Oklahoma. Cilla be like, oh, see, remember what I said a wee moment ago? Remember when I kind of planted that wee seed there about the line being shite? He gives the phone back. That's shite, isn't it? Do you know what? Wouldn't it be good if she was actually back there and we'd made that up? That's actually the true state of affairs. See your pal who made out that she was in Oklahoma? She's a liar. She's back there. We got her to lie to yous. Just have a nice night, alright?
And very, very slightly, but, you know, speak up and...
Oh, we wish you were here. We really wish you were here. How are you?
You're famous now, aren't you?
Wow. We'll see you soon, will we?
Oh, I think so. Well, I'm coming over in July, so maybe we can get together in July.
Oh, marvellous. Oh, marvellous.
Great. Does your Val want to say?
Yes? I'll put you on to follow
It's costing us a fortune, but you know.
She's on to her. See you soon, maybe? Maybe see you soon? Tom Quixote, thanks for the $5.
Hey, Christy.
Hello, who am I talking to?
Valerie.
Hi,
Hello.
How are you doing?
Oh, I'm all right.
Are you living in Yorkshire?
No, Worthing.
That was close.
I don't know. Don't know yet, because we haven't got a chance to speak to the other girls, so I don't know.
Oh, really?
No. Anyway, I better finish now, will you?
Well, she said enough here.
I'll write to you. Okay.
Actually, Christine, you know, later on, we've not lost this line, because later on, when we finish speaking to you, to heck with the expense, when I put the phone down, they're going to go away off this set and they're going to ring you up again.
Oh, wonderful.
And reverse the charges. But Christine, they're all very happy to talk to you, and so are we indeed.
Yeah, she's not really actually going to be on the phone, is she?
And maybe we'll see you in July when you come over. I'd love to meet you too. All right, love. I'll see you then. All right?
Okay, thank you.
Ta-ra, Christine. Bye now. Bye.
Wait.
Actually, I really was only joking about the reverse charge call because, you know, we have kept the line open. And in fact, I hope it's a better line than that. And you'll all get a chance to talk to Christine later on. But we better carry on with the show now because we're going to find out what our Bob Carolgees was up to earlier on today. You'd like to know that, wouldn't you, girls?
Oh, really? What? So it's a surprise. It was a surprise. So that it truly is a surprise. It's like chicken surprise. There's no chicken. Belchers, thanks to the bits. Thank you very much for the fart bits. I hate this cunt.
Hello, Celia. Yes, I'm here in South London, in Catford, actually, and I'm waiting for a young man called Ron Bushell. He's been at work today as his job as a bus mechanic. That's right, at New Cross Bus Garage. And he's on his way home right now. In fact, I've been told that he's walking down the street behind me, bus garage. And he's on his way home right now. In fact, I've been told that he's walking down the street behind me, and he doesn't know I'm waiting to surprise him. I'm actually using this young policeman here called Bob as a cover. So I think Ron's here. Ron Bushell, hello, surprise, how are you? You thought I was being arrested, but I wasn't. Your little Rose and your Jacqueline have been in touch with us.
Yeah.
And they've told me a little secret about you, Ron. They've said that you like listening to music, and when you're listening to music,
You like listening to music? What the fuck is this? How is he using the policeman for cover? He's on the side of the fucking guy he's surprising. It's like he's hiding behind the policeman. There's a cunt with a fucking camera here anyway.
Can you imagine yourself conducting the orchestra? Is that right, Ron?
Yeah, that's all right, yeah.
Did you do that?
Yeah.
They said you'd like nothing better than standing in front of an orchestra waving your little baton.
Spunk stains.
Right?
Get fucking... What can we call this then? Can't have something to do with spunk or cum? Cumcoat. Get his cumcoat.
We've had a word, Ron, with our musical director, Alan Ainsworth. Yeah. And he's agreed that for tonight and tonight only, he's going to let you take his place on the podium, and you're going to conduct the band, Ron.
Oh, that's nice of him.
Good. That was worth today, all right.
Yeah.
Right. But there's only one little problem we've got, actually, Ron. You see, we couldn't find a concert hall free. So that's why I've come here to buy your house, because we're going to use your house tonight. And we're going to have the concert from your house. Just imagine, it'll be wonderful. There'll be, then we can put a kettle drum in the kitchen, and we can put a lute in the, it'll be fantastic, Ron. With me, let's strike up the band. A concert in your own house.
I hate that he always thinks he's been a right clever pain in the arse. Just one wee thing. We're going to actually use your house. What do you think? I bet you don't like that. You don't like that, do you? Know? I don't care. I don't care. I'm an arsehole. Joke's on you.
So now you know where our band has gone. Anyway, we'll be back with Bob later on, but right now it's time to see what Gordon's got for us on this week's
Mince and Tatty, thanks for the bits. Podry, thanks for sub. I like your hair today. Oh, thank you.
The candelabra.
Adds a touch of elegance, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
This ornament here that...
How soft. Does he look? He looks like a... He doesn't look like, but he looks like, he feels like a ragdoll cat. Like our Bobby. Just really soft. It's the colours, the material, the way he's sitting, the hair as well. Just really cotton, like lightest.
catches my eye a bit. Because remember last week I said to you, where's the cocktail cabinet?
Yes.
And you said, well, we'll see what we can do next week. And then I had a look at this, and here's a cocktail shaker and a glass, and I thought that's very nice.
It is
look,
very nice.
It's actually stuck to the tray. I can't get it out. So even if there is a drink in there, I can't get at it.
Oh, you're giving secrets away, Gordon. What about a few more secrets on this week's Searchlight?
OK, let's begin. Are you all sitting comfortably? Yes. In that case, I'll begin. Once upon a time, in October 1956, to be...
Look at this. Look at this scene. Captain Radical thinks it's sub. You're welcome to the laughs.
Precise. A young RAF chap called John Taylor begged a ride from a pilot at RAF Waddington, Lincolnshire. Once airborne, he switched on his oxygen supply, but alas, in his hurry, he'd grabbed a mask that didn't work. As the plane flew higher, he began to lose consciousness. The pilot realized that John was having trouble and put the plane into a steep dive back to the airfield. The next thing John remembers, he was being rushed to the hospital. John Taylor is convinced that the pilot saved his life. Now, the pilot's name may have been Hutchins or Hutchinson. John...
Convinced.
isn't sure, but he would very much like the chance to thank him for saving his life. Long story, but one we hope will have a happy ending if you can help us to find Mr. Hutchins or Hutchinson. Well, next we're calling all Jerboa Rhythmics. Wally Adams wrote in to see if we could find any of the Jerboa Strollers concert party from the 7th Armoured
Jerboa?
Division.
No, she went of her own accord.
Do you recognise any of these names who risked life and limb? Proper name for Desert Rats, the nickname of the 7th Armoured Division. Get in touch if you recognise any of those people. And Linda Boland has told us about the family that she lost touch with when she was just 8 years old. She had two brothers, David and Harry Quigley, and a sister, Gaynor, who has possibly married and changed her surname. They're in their 40s now, and she would dearly love to meet the family she barely remembers.
David Quigley. Harry Quigley. Gaynor Quigley. I look at that and I want to condense the three Quigleys into one Quigley and just have David, Harry and Gaynor Quigley. Vossium thinks the sub. Merry Christmas to you, yeah.
And it would be nice if we could help her with your help. So if you can, please get in touch with us. Our researchers are on 01-205-5222 right now. And I shall be back with a little bit more on Searchline later in the programme. Cilla.
Was that it?
Certainly will, Gordon. Well, I hear that the boys and the boys, half of them are collecting the bus passes they are. Anyway, the boys and the band are arriving at Ron's place, so let's go over and see what's happening. Are you there, Bob?
I missed the flirting. Flirting, it comes and goes. It's normally there.
Still, we're here outside Ron's house. The band are getting ready to set.
Look at him with these trousers and these shoes and. He's a horrible person to be around.
So for their first rehearsal, the people are going outside here. He's actually got his kettle drum stuck at the door. And also inside Ron's house. It'll all be fine, Ron, don't worry. And here's our musical director, Alan Ainsworth. Alan, this is Ron. Hello, he's going to take your place. Are you ready for this?
Well, as well as I will, is it?
Fit inside there.
I'm not sure we'll all get in the same room, but we'll try.
Well, it should be quite interesting. It'll always sort it out, don't you worry, Ron. We'll be there. We'll be all there. You'll be conducting away. Oh, here's one of your mates here, Alan.
Alan,
it's natural hair.
Sex in the bathroom? Oh, hang on, Ron. I've got
your mates here, Alan.
Alan, do you really want the tenor sax in the bathroom? Oh, hang on, Ron. I've got see you later.
Tenor sax in the bathroom. I'm forever blowing bubbles. Right, good. Oh, the piano's arrived. Ron, give a hand. You're a big lad. That's it. I'll get shut of some of these, lads. All right, it'll all be fine. All right, Cilla, better pass back to you now.
You fucking scratched the piano, you fucking dumpling.
Get shut of some of these, lads.
Look, you lifted that up and then you banged the fucking corner right on that. You scratched a fucking piano. Would that be a baby grand or something like that?
I'll get shut of some of these, lads. All right, it'll all be fine.
Lifts it up with one horn. Right, obviously can't he fucking hold it up like that, and then it goes like that, look. Bang! That bit there, I believe. It didn't scratch straight on the top, but that would have...
Pass back to you now. It's all going to be sorted out and it'll look
useless
on the night. Really good. I don't think the window will come out, actually.
Great. Steph and Flugling, thanks for the subs. Orc, thanks for the sub. I do apologise for that, everybody.
Well, I think it's going to be a bit of a tight squeeze in there, don't you? Anyway, we're going to take a couple of hours rest now, but we'll be back to see if Ron can strike up the right note. So please, please, don't go away. See you then. I want to tell you about Roland Ferber. Now, Roland, or Rowley to his friends, is an ambulance training officer in Banstead, Surrey. And he has actually helped to pioneer a new training scheme which will save hundreds of lives. Well, we thought he deserved a Cillagram. So the other week, I went to Banstead to surprise him.
Didn't we have a lovely time the day we went to...
So the other week, I went to Banstead to...
Banstead? Where? Banstead. Town in England. Bansford. Banstead. There's Banstead. Like Banstead. Banstead. Banstead is a town in the borough of Reigate. Don't know if that's how you say it. And Banstead in Surrey, England, 3 miles south of Sutton. 7 miles southwest of Croydon. I don't know where the fuck any places are. Saying it as if I'm meant to. That's your Banstead High Street there. That is that. They got a hydrogen powered bus. Looks nice. Looks really nice. Any like just pubs? This is a high street. What's up there? What's up there? You got a pub? Just a pub? Or is that asking too much? Ciao Italia? Ciao Italia? Now that is a walk. One star reviews. Do you have any pictures? 2 stars good. We were not expecting hugs, but we didn't find the servers very welcoming. No hello, no welcome, no thank you, goodbyes, fuck them. First visit to a restaurant for a sit-down meal after 1.5 years. And it was disappointing as it was for my birthday, says Susan. We sat outside, which was fine as the weather was king to us. Oh, I like the Commander English language. The weather was king to us until we got to very, very poetic. This is what happens when I go to read some novel. This is why I don't bother reading anymore. You open it up, and it says, we sat outside, which was fine as the weather was kind to us. And I just go like that. People don't fucking speak like that. I don't want anybody. I don't like. I wouldn't really call that flowery language, but language that's do you know, seeing as I'm writing and I've got time to think about my words, I'm going to put a bit more thought into my words than I would if I was just speaking. So sat outside as the weather was kind to us, as sunshine, so something adverbly. I'm just like, this is the author patting himself in the fucking back, and I don't want to know about it. Don't want to know about it. However, the starter was very disappointing, bland and unattractive, as you can see from the pictures. The starter. Starter looks really, really good to me. Really good. Good use of negative space, whatever you want to call it. Space, negative something. Very good. They've went, let's not put anything there. The soup was bland and not tasty. Right? You see, you think you're a pure writer, but I mean, is that not a bit redundant? Saying bland and not tasty. And thank God I asked for salt, otherwise my husband would not have ate it. Would not have eaten it. Is that right? Is that right? isn't it? The lamb chops was fine. Well, fine. The chicken undercooked, but the rest acceptable. Acceptable. Not acceptable. It's acceptable. Overall, very disappointed and will not be returning as it was not worth what we paid. It's not acceptable, it's acceptable. Oh, I don't know about them. It's a bit. Something missing. Oh, there. That would just be fucking. That would just be a big mouth full of fucking chip fat, that. Something's not right there. Something's not right. She's fucking right. Right. This person liked their time, but it just took a bit of time to get there. Sorry to hear that about Ciao Italia. What's your prediction for this new Madonna album that she's doing with Stuart Price, aka Jacques Leconte, aka Le Rhythm Digital, aka the producer of Confessions on a Dance Floor? I think it'll be shite. What's that? You want me to talk about AI? All right, and I saw a graphic on that somebody had made on Twitter talking about there's a new thing, everybody. I don't know if you know on Twitter. There's a new thing, some edit thing where if you've put an image on Twitter, you can click edit. So anybody can click edit, and then it does some sort of like AI adjustment to that picture. Something like that, is that right? I can't quite remember. I don't know. I've not tried it. And everybody's got, anybody who cares is gone mental. Talking about, you're going to have to, everybody take your images off of Twitter. And everybody else saying, it doesn't matter now if you take anything off it anywhere. It's all too late. And all the rest of it. Something like that. I don't know. Something to do with edit. Or I don't know, something like that. Anyway, one person made up a graphic to say, it's a kind of flowchart that they done where we cartoon thing to the side, like an artist type of person. There wasn't an AI thing, and they went, "This is basically how it is now. Do you have an image or something like yes? Post to Twitter, right? It then becomes AI slop." Post anywhere else, anybody can just download it and then post it to some other place, and then it always seems to go to AI slop, right? And this flowchart thing, AI slop, right? See AI slop, they made a spelling mistake and wrote AI slob. So that's like the perfect human, like, this is the better thing, the person who can't even fucking check their own work. By the way, it wasn't like the letter P scribbled, and if it looks like a wee squiggle that makes it look like the letter B, making it AI slob, it was like typed. And I thought, you can't even check your own fucking work. You know it's real. No. Yeah, I could do that. A beautiful human error. Aye, maybe. It's a pretty funny typo. They should maybe start. You get a lot of people saying AI tech bros, no, this shite AI bro. How about we call them AI slobs? Think of that. Kiki, House of Fraser, thanks for subs. Shout out to the Jaggy boys. Aye. Oliver Wanted, Oliver Needed is here. Mad Anonymous, thanks for subs and gift subs. Do you like mince pies? Slob, but then maybe that one would catch on. I want it to catch on so that I can then criticise people and say, actually, slob's quite a classist word. Vacuous and Dwe, thanks for the subs and bits. £3 and bits. Make me a mod. Absolutely no way. Rug, Vacuous, thanks for the subs and £3. Serial VOD Watcher here, a rare drop into the live to wish you an early Happy New Year. Thank you very much. CCC, yes. What did somebody say? I said on Twitter, my plan for next year is simple. My stream plan for next year is simple. CCC. Cilla. You look humped. I'm fucking tons of chocolate. He's killing me. Somebody replied with, what about Death Stranding 2? I think they said that. I've really had enough with the many ways that people speak. Like imagine I said, right, name me a Cilla, and then people come onto my stream and they see that I'm watching Cilla and they say this: I thought you weren't playing Cilla anymore. I've had enough of that kind of part. Well, you can see that I've obviously changed my mind. I've decided, I don't know if you saw, but I tried out that Geocities. I thought I want to make a wee website. I said, bring back fucking Geocities and web rings and emailing somebody like, oh, link for a link. I'll link to your site if you link to mine and all that. And somebody said, I don't know if you know, there is actually a thing called Geocities, which is basically Geocities. But, you know, new. And I checked it out and I made this. Let me, Geocities. I've got that. Right. The thing is, though, I thought it'd be quite good to do a wee kind of daft sort of retro thing like everybody else in Geocities, 90s looking thing. Have a wee guest book, a wee visitor counter, and just wee pages that I've got things on. But you've got to get some kind of plug-in extension or some trickery for a visitor counter, some trickery for a guest book, and trickery for this, and trickery for that. And I just went, nah, fuck that. Enjoyed doing that. There you go. That passed half an hour of my time. Just looking up how to set it up and how to change a wee page in it and where can I get a wee gift that looks like that. After that, I just thought, right, that's that done. Learn PHP live on stream. Learn PHP. John, go, no offence, you're a mod and everything. I was probably doing PHP before you were born. The Void, thanks for 1,000 bits. Thank you very much. Spectron Hamish, thanks for subs. Who cares what rubbish you see? That's it. Saturday night at the Limmy. Who cares what rubbish we see? PHP, I was doing all sorts of fucking PHP stuff. I know PHP, ASP. Who remembers that? ASP. Now we're talking. PHP, MySQL, and I dare say SQL. I don't say SQL. Gen Boot 60 subs. 2026, all still no filler. Can't fucking wait. We're going at Dan 60 subs. Merry Christmas, boring baldy. Talking to yourself, Dan, aye?
Surprise him. Left and then right. Right.
Shut the fucking up, you flying.
Here we go. Thanks a lot.
Like the hair, though.
Right.
Like the hair. I like it a lot.
All right. Here we go. Thanks a lot. Roland, Rolly. Where's Rolly further? Oh, there he is, right in front of me. Oh, you don't need that today. Hi, Roland. You dumbstruck.
How can that cunt even fucking see with they fucking eyebrows?
You dumbstruck.
I am.
You're wondering why I'm here today.
It's a Cilla'S, isn't it?
Did you guess? Yes, your daughter Lisa thought you deserved a special Cilla'S because you're a wonderful man. You've been with the ambulance service for nearly 20 years, is that right?
This month, yes.
Well, congratulations. And you've got a lovely, responsible job. You're an instructor, aren't you?
Yes.
Yes, and you do all the new recruits.
I can't. Sorry, I can't believe this.
We do those, and officers and qualified staff, and wow.
Is it normally like this? No. Well, your daughter Lisa wrote us a marvellous letter, and she thought that you're a marvellous dad.
She's a lovely girl too.
I know.
Wee tape player there, everybody. Just there on the left, a wee tape player. I'm for the past. I was born in 1974. I remember all these things. I've seen technology progress through the years. I've seen the dawn of video games. I've seen it all. Like a vampire. I've seen it like a vampire. I've seen it all. The vinyl, tapes, CDs, mini disc. Let's not, we don't talk about that. Your MP3s, so on and so forth. Your VHS, your DVDs, your CD-ROMs, your Blu-ray and all the rest of it. I've seen it all. Your single tape player, your double tape player. I've seen double VHS recorders. I mean, why would you need that unless you're a hardcore pirate? I've seen it all. I've seen one of these, by the way. This, what do you call it? Microfilm sort of viewer thing, if that's what that is. I've seen one of them in the flesh. No, not the ear. That thing behind there. I've seen it all. I've seen how computers have progressed, or the consoles have progressed. And I can confirm to it, and obviously the internet, modems and all the rest of it. I've seen it all. Nae smartphones to smartphones, nae mobiles. I'm for an era where if you phone your mates and them all or that answers, and you're like, oh, where's the thingy? Oh, he left about 10 minutes ago. Any idea where he went? I think he was maybe gone down next to the something or right. All right. And then you just got to basically take a fucking leap of faith. Get in the fucking bus, go down to, Sean's or whatever, and just hunt. And just go, they're either there or there or there. That's it. You could go up the town, maybe arrange to meet somebody. Let's say you're like 15 fucking minutes late and they're not there anymore, but you know they're up the town. That's it. You're scouring the fucking town. I remember. I was there. And I can confirm to you right here and now, I can confirm to you that everything is fucking shite now. And it's only gonna get worse. I've said to you before, one of my dreams was, I don't want to get to the end of my life and go, oh no, I don't want to die. I'm going to miss out on all the stuff that's yet to come. Please let the world be in such a state that I am glad to die. That I'm actually gloating that I get to die. Like after a nice long life. And leave it, this fucking pile of shite behind. And it's happening. And I've, all by itself. Fargal thinks the sub went on my first cruise and thought I'd get away from it all for a few days, only to be haunted by Cilla'S name on the ship. Quenched by FOMO by watching a stream from the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Fucking brilliant. Cilla'S name is on the ship. You just doxed yourself. The middle of the Pacific Ocean. Wait a minute. Ship tracker. Map. Ship tracker. Diddle-it. Diddle-diddle-diddle-diddle-diddle-diddle. Right. There it is. There's the Pacific. Cargo ship, tanker, fishing vessel, unknown type, cargo. Oh, right. Imagine I just fucking saw it. Just bang, there it is. Scilla. The HMS Scilla. Look at these fucking ships. Is this for real? How are they getting this? What's going on in Scotland? What's the red? Military. Yes, there we fucking go. That's what we need to see that. That's good. We need to see. We need to feel safe. Who's this lot? Are we taxing them? I hope we are. Who's this lot? Right, so the red's military. VOS Victory. Wait a minute. Grampian Deliverance. What was the military ones I just saw? SAR Military. Military. Grampian Defiance. Again, something else. Military. Military. Here. Military. Okay, imagine you feel safe, don't you? There's another military one on the coast there. Now, where's the nukes? The nukes are here, I believe. Get in, man. This is where the nukes are, everybody. Right here. Faslane. There they are. SD Dependable. Is that the submarines? Is that a nuclear sub? There you fucking go. What's that then there? What's that there then? Sorry. Then there. I'm getting excited and getting my words mixed up. Because I'm absolutely buzzing. This is where the nukes are, everybody. It's confirmed. It's not a wee secret. It's right here. They're right there. There's Glasgow. 25 miles away, or thereabouts. There's the nukes. Listen, I'm telling you, fucking send them now. Boring Machines, Hugh Playfair, Drag, Gulo, thanks for the sub. Happy Submiss, happy Nuclear Submiss. Tim Ratty, Lanky, thanks for the subs. And thanks for accepting the sub. It's my birthday last year in my 30s. Enjoy your 40s. Enjoy fatherhood in your 40s. Didn't even search for the syllable. Oh, you can search? No, I don't want to actually truly fucking docs. Fire Gal, you wouldn't like that, wouldn't you know? If I was actually able to search. Five. 4. I don't mind. Good. Right. Boat. Search. Satellite. What did I look for before? What was the thing I just looked for? Ship. Scilla. Could you filter, please? No filter? Sailing vessel, any chance you could... Any flag? Probably American. Scilla. Pleasure craft. No, it's not it then. Miss Priscilla? No. Oh well, forget it. Craig and Bog, Boring Machines, Playfair, thanks for the subs, thank you very much. Gift subs, thank you very much. They meant HMS Terror.
She said, you and your gorgeous wife, Carol.
Yeah, is she here?
Between you. Well, she is here.
On you go, Cilla. On you go. Say to him what you gonna do to her when you get her for setting you up like this. She'll love doing that.
I'll get them in, because you're a foster father for almost 100 years. I mean, no. You've fostered over 100 kids, is that right? And we've got some of them here today, together with your Lisa and your lovely wife, Carol. Now, where are you? They're behind us. I was expecting you up there. Come in, gang. There they are. I'll move over here. Look at it. There's Carol. There's Craig.
Hello.
He's absolutely shaking here, aren't you?
Unbelievable.
And there's your Lisa. Are you fit for a Cilla'gram?
Yeah.
You never guess what's called.
It's quiet as fuck, isn't it? Fella looks like Morrissey. Aye, Morrissey now. Aye.
Back on my feet again.
Needs to be.
Yeah. Sorry about the 100 years bit.
That's the Cilla'gram.
And there in our audience is Rowley and his lovely wife Carol, and of course his daughter Lisa. Look at that, there they all are.
Now, unfortunately, everyone, the Cilla'gram didn't work out, but haven't they been good sports?
Well, before we see what happened next, I'd like to explain something. We invited some of the children Rowley and Carol have fostered to join me in delivering the Cilla'gram. Now, on the day, 20 of them turned up. Not only that, some of them are now grown up with children of their own. And they brought them along as well, which makes Rowley a sort of a foster granddad. And you can see them all here on this film. Have a look at this.
Cilla, you have presented us and given this merrier story, more meat and bones, than you did the women you got done to meet the other women. You just went like that. This couple of women wanted to meet up with these other women that they knew when they were younger. You want to come down? Aye. Anyway, here they are. There they are. We've got one on the phone. That's it. That was it. This is now, getting story. Remember, everybody, the importance of stories. The importance of stories. Fiction. Stories. Everything is to do with stories, isn't it? Everything. It's what makes us human. Stories. Stories. Picture this. Somebody you know, maybe somebody you live with or a pal or somebody, says, wait till I tell you this fucking story. Wait till I tell you this. And it's the sort of thing they only say that when it really is a good fucking story. It's not going to make any difference to you. You're not going to suddenly, at the end of the story, get lots of money or get told that, I don't know, whisked off to a fancy holiday or something like that. It's just the pleasure of the story. Am I right? The pleasure of the tale. How good is this? Listen, how good is this? Do you know, in the morning getting asked, guess who's died? That's not actually been asked. Guess who's died? Is there anything fucking better than that? I did it for Chris Rea. Mickey Sinks the sub. Asked an Uber driver to put on your tune The Gambler and told him it was Calvin Harris. What, as in you had your phone and then you put the Bluetooth on, you went, right, gonna go with that, right, search, right, it's in pairing mode now. You did all that. Everybody, hear me now. Listen to me right now. People talk about the Mandela effect, which I actually believe is a Mandela effect in itself. The Mandela effect, so-called, because the Mandela effect is like a kind of collective false memory of something happening. Because, so-called, because when Nelson Mandela died, lots of people, apparently, according to Wikipedia, the description for the Mandela effect, lots of people thought, he died? I thought he died like 20 years ago. They thought he died in jail or something like that, right? That did not happen. I've said it before, the Mandela effect itself is a Mandela effect. When Nelson Mandela died, I don't know, maybe the people that I fucking know that Nelson Mandela hadn't fucking died. But I don't remember any cunt going like that. He died? He didn't die like 20 years ago. It was misreported and he was actually, I don't remember it being misreported or anything. Anyway, my point is, see Chris Rea, the fact that he died close to Christmas just there. And he's got that song Driving Home for Christmas. And George Michael, who's got the song Last Christmas, actually did die on Christmas. I think a lot of people within the next couple of years will think that Chris Rea died on Christmas. Telling you right now. He didn't die. Chris Rea did not die on Christmas. He died like 22nd or something like that. You hearing me right now? Chris Rea, here's another one died on Christmas. Mad, isn't it? George Michael and Chris Rea died on Christmas. Tinfoil hat fully on, says Lanky. Lanky, that's not what the tinfoil hat thing means. That would be like a kind of, tinfoil hat's a kind of like conspiracy thing, conspiracy theory, the feeling, oh, they're reading your mind and all that. That's just me making a prediction that people will do that daft thing that people do. No, you're not, Lanky. Don't tell me you have fallen as well. One of my mods has been infected by the daftness infection that has hit this community big time. Lanky, are you drunk? Yeah, honestly, you had to fucking see this cunt play Overwatch back in the day, by the way. I mean, picture it. You're on fucking Hanamura on attack, and this cunt flies right up. Do you know, I can actually, I can't show you me playing with him, but let me trolling. Right there. Do you see that hole right there? Do you see that right there? So your spawn's just behind, back this way, like behind the camera. He'd go out of there, up the left there, fly up there as Diva, through that fucking hole, shot absolute fuck at her, and would give the other team about 800 fucking HP worth of fucking ult charge. And there's nothing you could do. Futting. And don't talk to me about the farting, by the way. Thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. Bog. Boring Machines. Thanks for the subs. And don't talk to him about the farting. And while we're talking about him having a drink, you should have seen him in that fucking Aberdeen book thing that I had. Can't remember which book it was. It might have been the Vines even. I can't quite remember. But I said, oh, there's Lanky, one of my mods. I don't know, I think he said something. He fucking stood up. Uninvited. I don't think he was invited to stand up. Stood up, turned around and waved to everybody. And I thought, oh, fucking sit down, you fucking bam. Asked where I was. He could have waved. And see at the end. See, the funny thing is, it was a book signing, I remember, because it was a signing. He didn't turn up. He was at one of the previous ones. He wasn't there, and I thought, I know it's fucking happened here. I know it's happened here. He's wrecked, and he has been told, I don't think you should go to the book signing, mate. You're wrecked. It's happened to me before. It's happened to me. People said to me, I think you should head up the road now. I think it's time you should just head up the road. Oh, come on. What? What? Huh? You know, a boxer, when a boxer's been knocked fuck at her, and it's like, one, they've got like that, they're getting punched fuck at, and they're just like, they're not even guarding anymore, they're just like that. Getting punched, and the ref comes in like, goes like that, and they're like, what? No, what? What? Like that. I've been in that state. Not because I've been battered, but because I'm fucking steaming. I think he was like that as well. Well, no, just let's not bother with the book sign. You've been there before. Come on, it's no, what? No, come on, you've had a wee bit to drink. Let's do it. I'm not right. You have no right. Germ Shield, Futton, Fulton, thanks for subs, Fulton, Futton. I was fine. Classic drunken part of that. Fine. Fine. Oh, done a whole story. So, see, when I was at, I think it was that time I was in Aberdeen, somebody gave us a. No, was it there? It was there. Maybe it was the year before. I was in the Lemon is it a lemon tree or something in Aberdeen? Somebody, it might have been for the first thing, Daffy Stories. Somebody, here's a kind of Aberdeen local, I spoke about it before on the stream, no local delicacy, but it was like, no stovies, no, like a kind of, like pancake sort of thing. I mean, this is an Aberdeen thing, and it was like a buttery, right? And I thought, oh, thanks. I said, thanks. And I think I asked, I said, so, did they have to cook it, or do I eat it? No, they could just eat it like that. I thought, oh, that would be good. And I just pictured in my mind this would be like a scone, or a pancake, or something nice. And after the fucking show, walking back, I think, to the hotel, I thought, I'm just going to open this out right now. I went like that, right? And I've fucking started eating it. And it's fucking minging. And I just stuck the rest in the bin. A rowie or a buttery. It wasn't like, it was fucking shite. They're full of lard. It just tasted like, you're meant to do other things with, you don't have it by itself. You've got to fucking put tons of shit in it to actually, it was just like, I'll tell you what it was, I'll name various fucking things in case you think, oh, is it just like this? It wasn't like a scone, which I could eat by itself, even though it would be a wee bit, I would prefer to have fucking stuff in it, or butter, or fucking cream, or jam, or something, but I could eat it by itself. It wasn't like a muffin, it wasn't like a wee mini pancake, it wasn't like a crumpet. It was just something else. It was just I don't know, as if it's meant to have salt in it, but there's no salt, or it's meant to be sweet, but it wasn't sweet. Uncooked, it was like it was like, it's meant to be a sweet thing, but it wasn't sweet, or a salty thing, but wasn't it? It was just kind of fucking nothing. Lilac says, I want to go to your book signing. I don't have a fucking book signing. But I don't have a book signing. Do you mean I wish I could have went to your book? Jim, thanks for the sub. Look at this man cringing. Oh, aye. Maybe he's a godly man. Like the guy in... what's his name? The Wicker Man. Maybe he's godly.
Oh, you light up my face with your jokes and your smiles and the way that you're there every night.
Is this an original? I don't think so.
And now that I found you, I could be wrong, but it sure feels right. Here I am.
No. You can tell it's a cover version. If it was an original, it'd be something like John the Ambulance Man. Be like that.
I'm so happy that you're here with me. Some man that I know. But I guess I'm just meant to be.
How did they do that? Today, in case anybody's wondering, earlier tonight, I looked up what were the motivations of the witches in Macbeth. Why did they do all that? Why? And reasons are, one of the main reasons is that apparently Shakespeare wrote it during the reign of James II or something like that, kind of for him, sorta. And that king, I think, wrote a book about the evils of witches. And how to, like, find them and stuff like that. Something to do with, like, demons and shit like that. So that king was already, didn't like witches. And wanted to educate people on how evil witches were. So I think Shakespeare stuck a bit of that in just to see, they're bad. But as well as that, like, what is it they want? They just want to spread a bit of kind of chaos and evil and make people do evil things. And I kind of left it at that, but I wanted to go further into it and go demonology, and go, I know, but why? For a laugh. See, here's what I'd understand. For a laugh. Agents of chaos. Just for the hell of it. And I thought, I'm a witch. No so much anymore, but I used to be. Scumbag thinks I stubbed my toe earlier, thinks nothing to do with me. I'm a witch. Warlock, actually. Well, I'm not actually a warlock. So I can say I'm a witch, because I'm not really in it. I can say I'm a Vulcan. Amy thinks to the bits. The cackle of the modern witch, yes. Ha ha ha. Gives me dance. Like a puppet. Like a fuck it, like a muppet. Like a muppet. Why is he dancing like Trump? It's funny to think, actually, that Trump is basically Scottish. So, no politics, please. Do you know? You know, a lot of people forget the evil contributions that Scotland's made to the world. Not just the silly, funny wee kilt wearing people. Done some terrible things. But I say we, I just mean people who happen to, you know, go back in some way to this bit of fucking land that I'm on that happens to have a political fucking line across it, and it's called Scotland. Nothing to do with me. I'm responsible for me. And I'm not even responsible for me. If you were to come to me and say, what you did last week, that was out of order, I can just go like that. It was out of order. I've changed. That's not me anymore. So you could take up with that guy, but that guy's gone. I'm a new man. I can apologise if you want, but it won't mean anything. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm apologising for something that he's did. He's done, she's done. It's not me. Do you know what I mean? You'd benefit from the crimes they committed. So do you, Michael. The internet, the telephone, you know, that kind of thing. It all goes back, everything goes back to Scotland. The vast improvements to the steam engine by James Watt. I think fucking AI was bad. The amount of cunts that were put out of work because of James Watt making the steam engine twice as efficient. The Industrial Revolution and all that, and you know, trains and factories and all that. Pneumatic tyre. It all comes back to here. Comes back to here. Is James Watt a prick? You can't be a prick if you did. Fraser, thanks a sub. Do you like the film Zulu? Last saw it about fucking 40 years ago. Threep, thanks a sub. I blame the English for the Scotland's atrocities. Don't worry, same here.
Who else is doing that? You do not speak his name! You have no right! It's time for you to go. Harry, not fucking Freddy. No! You do not speak his name! You have no right! It's time for you to go. Right! Go! You do.
I just wonder if Sebastian Stan, that's his name, isn't it, was at that time thinking, fucking hell, man, that sounds terrible. Or, with him being an American, maybe thinks, I'm assuming that's what Scottish people actually speak like.
No! You do not speak his name! You have no right! It's time for you to go.
Thanks a lot, Zoli. You know, we all thought it was a smashing day. You got
Sebastian Stan is Romanian. Romanian American actor. Born Romania. Oh, right. Right. When did he... then in the Romanian SR, what's the SR mean? Socialist Republic. He was named by his pianist mother. Right. When he was 8, moved to Vienna. 4 years later, they moved to New York. So 8 plus 4 is 12. That means he moved to America age 12. I would say I would actually say he should know better then. I would say he should know better. I think somebody from Romania would be able to tell if a Scottish accent is authentic. Better than an American would. Can he speak Romanian? Wait a minute. Surely he must be able to. Sebastian Stan, Romanian interview. He's finished if he can't if he's forgotten the language. He's finished. He's done, as they say. Styles, Barker Boy, thanks for subs. Happy Christmas. He's finished. It's over.
Actorul Sebastian Stan, așadar, este tatăl meu.
Bucky. I actually know a wee bit of Romanian. She said Bucky, which is a kind of nickname of the character in it's sort of Winter Soldier one.
Tian?
Bună ziua, mulțumesc.
Ai apucat să dormi și tu puțin?
Big Day Out a fost...
Big Day, he said Big Day Out.
Acum...
Da, sunt o
Civil War, he said...
de copii care te așteaptă la cinema.
Cred că vreo 400, da, 400 sau 500.
You didn't know this?
Vorbești foarte bine română pentru un copil.
I've always known.
La 8 ani din România.
Am putut să vorbesc.
Thank you for educating us. You're welcome. So he's actually Romanian American, everybody. Don't know if any of you know, but he actually moved to America when he was 12. No, actually, for Romania first. When he was 8, he moved to Vienna in Austria, where he was there for 4 years. I want to know the stats for... See, is it true that you can sort of keep, I don't know, dementia or any kind of degenerative brain disease, illness, or anything like that, decline away by keeping your mind active in some sort of way? Or if you're fucked, you're fucked? I've got a feeling for what I've read, it's just not, it's happening, and that's it. Do we know? Do we know? You can delay if you're not fucked by genetics, says Red Swipe. Do we know that? Or did you just hear that for somebody else who said what you've just said to me? Because I wonder, it lessens your overall chance. Are you sure? Because what I wonder is, have there been any studies into, in terms of dementia or cognitive mental decline in some sort of way, for people who are fluent in more than one language compared to some cunt like me who just knows English and that's it? Because I've just got a feeling that, see, if you're able to, like, you know English, and then you can just fucking hit it with Romanian like that, you can just hit it with... I just get a feeling that it fucking helps. You've just got more stuff fucking going on. You can just fucking chop and change out of that to have a whole fucking other language. You can't have got 4 or 5 languages, just chat away. Clouds your mind. Aye, it could be the other way around. Could be the other way around. Clogs your brain with too much info. Exactly. Aye, could be that. That'll come out. That's what will happen. You end up going like that. I am going to put some time into learning this language and that language. Right, good. And then it will come out that people who know, you know, the more languages you know, the more fucked, the more fucked you're going to be. And then you'll try to forget. You try to forget. You'll hear, like, imagine Romanian, like that interview, and you'll try to tell yourself you don't understand it, or you mute it so you don't hear it. Just get steaming all the time. All you need to know about people is her that played Dot Cotton in EastEnders smoked her whole fucking life and lived to her 90s. That's all you need to know about everything. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. That's it. Smoked her whole life. Lived to her 90s. Where did I get her jeans? Probably the Levi shop. Chameleon, Zeno Bambino, thanks for the subs and bits. Dan, you've just joined us. We've just came up with some cracking part there, everybody. Danny boy, Mart. Mart, thanks for the sub. Can I get a quick flash of the cannons? Styles, thanks for the sub. Coated her lungs with protective lining, aye. What you've got to do is act like you don't care. That's the way nature works. It's like love. You get people who tried really hard to find love. They try, have no luck in love. They try. I'm trying to be what I think people want me to be. But it doesn't work out because you're being fake and authentic and meet up with people who aren't a fit for you because you're being somebody who you want. Oh, this all fucks up. It's when you don't care. Then love falls into your lap. It's like that with your health. See if you live your life like you don't give a fuck. Hammer the fucking booze. Hammer the fucking smoking. You'll probably live to about 110. Hammer it. But don't consciously do it though, for that reason, or your body will know. How do you keep your teeth so white? Spunk.
Got a lovely family, you know. They think the world of you. And I know you think the world of them.
Don't speak as Cilla.
Grand lad, isn't he, ladies and gentlemen? Well,
get his eyelashes caught in the eyebrows. So bushy they're coming right down.
now you'll all be pleased to know I am going to make a phone call. Yes.
I've got a feeling this is a particularly good phone because they are really laughing.
And look at this, voila.
No.
Oh. And isn't he sweet?
All right.
Don't all shout at once. So look at this. I've just picked up a penguin. Pick up a penguin. And I'm going to phone an Andrew Thompson.
Am I right in saying that penguin biscuits, chocolate biscuits, are one of these biscuits that are no longer considered to be chocolate? Okay, I am fucking raging. I'm so angry at that. I'll be back in a second. Hold on, I'll put something on while... Have a drink. Can you believe Cilla'S and Gaza Reap Chameleon? Thanks for subs. Can you fucking believe... I need to put the mic volume up. Can you believe that the advert, the biscuit that this advert is for, join our club biscuit. $19.85, let's go for that. Can you hear this?
If you like a lot of chocolate on your biscuit, join our club.
If you like a lot of chocolate on your biscuit, join our club.
They sound like the drowned ones in Creepshow, played by Ted Danson and whoever else it was, didn't they?
If you like a lot of chocolate on your
If you can hold your breath. You know that?
biscuit, join our club.
If you like a lot of chocolate on your biscuit, join our club.
Jacob's Club. What a lot of chocolate for your money.
There's a reason why I'm showing you this. That biscuit can no longer call itself chocolate. It just came out in the news recently. They're not allowed to call it chocolate because it's not got enough cocoa solids and whatever the other thing is, because they've put it down so low because it costs too much and they want their profits. They can't call themselves chocolate. If you like a lot of chocolate in your biscuit, no, it fucking isn't chocolate. What is? It has got It's just make it weird. Make it fucking weird. Now they're going to call it chocolate flavoured. My God. It's really like something out of fucking Soylent Green or one of these other dystopian fucking everything's pish now films like THX thingamabob. It's just so fucking shite, and you know what? I fucking love it. I'm going to get it. I bet it's alright. Bill Heat, thanks to the sub. Ha ha ha, fucking hell, ha ha, fucking laugh at me. You like it? No, not really.
All the way up there in Bonnie, Scotland. Now, his wife, Grace, wrote and told us that her husband was a frustrated meteorologist.
Right. So I take it she did a previous take where she absolutely fucked it up.
Meteorologist. Yes, I thought you'd be impressed by that. What it really means that he's a frustrated weatherman. He likes to read the weather on the telly. Well, at the moment, he's not at home.
Oh, she's not letting us in on it. She's not saying. You're probably wondering why they all cheered there, everybody. It's because this is my third take. And then it. No.
He's on a night school course. Guess what? No, not reading the weather, no. He's doing a course on computers. Anyway, I'm going to get him out of his class.
Well, that's the thing with Scottish people, though, back in 87. That it's fucking spearheading computer technology and stuff like that. Think about Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto started in Dundee. Just keep that in mind. It's no surprise. No surprise. And remember that electricity was invented and discovered by Scottish people. Jimbo, thanks for the sub. Was it? I don't think so. Just chuck it out there anyway.
Classroom now. Who?
Shipbuilders training.
Ship what? Oh, it's ringing.
Shipbuilders training.
Who?
Shipbuilders training.
Ship what?
Stop acting like you can't make out a fucking accent, Cilla. She said shipbuilders training.
Shipbuilders training. Is this the night school then?
Yeah.
Could I have extension 36, please?
Can you hold the line, please?
Aye. That's Scottish, you know.
It's actually not really.
Isn't it a lovely accent, that Scottish accent, isn't it?
You fucking bastards. Hear them. Hear these fucking English fucking... Look at him. He comes out there, doesn't it? He comes in there with a silence. They want to come out and say it, but they want to come out and no say it. Do you know what I mean? Or they will come out and no say it. Do you know what I mean?
Isn't it a lovely accent, that Scottish accent, isn't it? I think it's a lovely accent.
And then that one guy like, ha ha.
I think it's a lovely accent.
Oh, they fucking hate us.
Please.
Can you hold the line, please?
Aye. That's Scottish, you know. Isn't it a lovely accent, that Scottish accent, isn't it? I think it's a lovely accent.
Yeah. you sometimes forget. You kind of forget about what it was like, and you go, no, we're all, people are all the same all around the world. We're all connected. We're all, you've got to take everybody, a case-by-case basis. We're all different. And, just because they're down there, and they've got programmes like, UK-wide programmes like the Great British Menu, and they've got it divided into like different groups, Scotland, the Southeast and all that, and they've got one region called Northeast, and by that they mean Northeast England, even though it's called the Great British Menu. You've got people in Scotland going up against what they've got to call the Northeast, even though to us it's like the Mid-East in terms of fucking UK or Britain anyway. It's not our Northeast. Our Northeast is fucking Aberdeen. Great Britain's Northeast is Aberdeen. So why the fuck have we in Scotland got to refer to your Northeast as our North fucking East? And I see stuff like that and I go, just forget it. Forget about it. You've got a chip in your shoulder. There's no reason to hate these people just because. There's just no reason. And then I watched that.
That's Scottish, Isn't it a lovely accent, that Scottish accent, isn't it? I think it's a lovely accent.
So, see, anytime you see people criticise Cilla Black, or she held onto that fucking table that somebody had booked and went, I'm not moving. Her spiteful arrogance was astounding. I bet you any money that the people who had booked that table were horrible to Cilla, and Cilla was actually alright, and it's just a pack of... I bet the person who posted that picture is somebody who does not like the Scottish accent. I bet these people that work for British Airways, who apparently said in forums and things like that Cilla Black was horrible to the airline staff, I bet they don't like the Scottish accent either. All I know is that she does. And she put her fucking... She went out on a limb, put her neck on the line, and said it openly in 1987, which is a really fucking tough time to come out and say something like that. To come out boldly and say that. And she said it. And it was met with silence. And I will never, ever forget, very brave, I will never forget that she did that, because you know why she did it? She probably doesn't even know. She probably forgets because she can't see herself right now. You know how you can't see yourself? You know how, like, if I do that, right, I can't see myself. I can see myself on the screen, but that's not me, that's pixels. I can't see myself. I can see my nose, but I can't see myself. You can't see yourself unless you go like that. Yous can see me. I can't see me. I'm just a pair of eyes looking out. Cilla'S like that right now. She forgets. She's ginger. And therefore, in some sort of way, Scottish. It's amazing that our Lord God created ginger people, and the mystery, we still don't really know to this day why, what they're for. And that's how we know that God's got a sense of humour. He's playful, he's mischievous. Bill Heat, thanks for the bits, thank you very much, I love you, thank you very much. Jimbo, Thank you very much. A mischievous God. The God of mischief is our God. Just a wee random one out there. Just a wee random one out there. Because it doesn't benefit. It doesn't benefit you some part of the world where you see people might have adapted there, or natural selection or some sort of thing like that. We see in that part of the world, if you were like this or like that, then you're more prone to the fucking the cold or the heat or something like that. Or ginger. What fucking benefit is there in some evolutionary way to being ginger? You're fucked. You're fucked. Is it to make like stronger people or something? We're going to like give somebody like this thing that everybody can go like, you fucking ginger prick, so that it's kind of like survival of the fittest. The gingers that are alive today are descendants for the fucking toughest, strongest fucking gingers out, because they got absolute fucking cunt kicked in. And these are the best ones. They're proud. See, I'm fucking proud to have ginger hair. Proud. Because gingers are welcome nowhere, by the way. Nowhere. Not even in Scotland. Not even here. You're ginger. I have ginger hair. I'm not necessarily ginger, but I have ginger hair. As I said, that's the ginger. There it is. Right. Ginger flavoured. No, actual. I have got a low percentage of ginger hair, so I suppose I'm ginger flavoured. I don't think so, because that's genuine ginger. The equivalent, the club biscuit equivalent that would be, imagine there's bits in the club biscuit that is pure, like 80% fucking chocolate, dark chocolate. That bit is total ginger. That bit is total ginger. That bit. Cilla'S is 100% ginger. But I think Cilla'S is the kind of tanning ginger. The type of ginger that can go out in the sun, as opposed to your Chris Evans presenter ginger, your Mick Hucknall ginger, which is vampire ginger. Nocturnal.
Hello? Hello?
I need to. Normally I skip her the phone calls, but I need to hear her take the absolute piss out of this accent here.
Hello, is that Andrew?
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Well.
That's no, you're kidding me, hon.
Pardon? Andrew, I don't know what you said, but surprise, surprise, it's Cilla here.
You're not on.
It's just that, I'm sorry, they're a miserable people, aren't they? The Scots. That's why when she went like that, it's a lovely accent, the Scottish accent, isn't it? That's why I just didn't say anything. They're a miserable people. And they kind of try to put it on a wee bit. They kind of try to exaggerate it a bit to make themselves hard to understand, to make you feel all awkward. It's their way of making themselves feel all like they've got some separate culture. for the rest of England, because they are English. They are a sect of England. It's their way of making themselves feel that they've got a distinct culture and all that. In the way when you go up to Scotland and you see their signs for like train stations, they got it in English and they got it in Gaelic Gaelic. There to go, oh, we've got this culture thing. It's pathetic. Are we going to have to start fucking hanging, drawing and quartering a few more of they fucking losers till they get the message? You're English. You're English. You speak English. You're English. Am I right, everybody? See, I speak as an Englishman myself here. Don't know if you noticed, but I'm actually speaking about Scottish people as them. Paula says I'm fucking English. The lady doth protest too much on that part. The hate is down there, by the way. The hate is. No, we don't, says Jake. And then the cozy, I'm going, all right then. Oh boy, thank you for rewarding me with your new Prime sub.
When do we plan to start?
Ribbon, thanks to the £3. Just feel sorry for you, says Travelling Hedgehog. I'll take that.
It is Cilla here, Andrew, honestly.
You're kidding me, aren't you?
Now, would I kid you, Andrew?
I've got a good idea who would do this to me.
Well, who would do it to you?
Oh, so they're starting to get the accent.
Good idea who would do this to me.
Well, who would do it to you?
Oh boy, says Cilla really is a silly tart. That's a new subscriber. They can have a 3-day timeout. A 1-day timeout. I will not have those sorts of insults, please. Not tart, cow, or anything like that. Thank you. That's your 1-day timeout there. Sorry. Okay, I accept your apology. I'm going to reduce that to 1 hour. Silly Billy, that's me, I like it. If a mod, thank you very much. See, it's Christmas time. See, this is a time of, you know, change and renewal. You have no role right.
Be my wife.
Do it to you.
Could be my wife.
No, it's not your Grace. It's not the amazing Grace. Now, could she speak like me, Andrew?
Well, I'm doing a good imitation of Cilla Black anyway.
I just about recognised your name there, Andrew. Andrew, it is Cilla Black here, and I'm calling you because it is your Grace. She did set you up, Andrew.
Alright.
She just said it, wasn't it?
Oh, aye. Oh, I hide the new up your kilt and everything like that. Yes.
Deeply offensive. Deeply offensive. You see, 87 was really bad for Scottish people as well. You know, oh look. That's the impression of a Scottish person, look.
Andrew, it is Cilla Black here, and I'm calling you because it is your Grace. She did set you up, Andrew.
Alright.
Oh, aye. Oh, I hide the new up your kilt and everything like that. Yes, she wrote me an amazing letter, Your Amazing Grace.
What did she do?
Well, it was a wee while back now, Andrew. And she told me all about you. She said you're a frustrated how do you say it? Meteorologist, is that right?
Yeah.
I mean, you're mad about reading the weather. In fact, you fancy your chances. You're always...
Oh, he laughed. A Scotsman actually laughing. Aye, I'm starting to ready to slash my fucking wrist there. He's like, aye, yeah, aye. They really suck the fucking life out the room, don't they? See if you're ever on holiday and you get chanting with, Scottish couple next to you that are in the hotel. Don't. It will just completely cancel out the nice weather.
I am on. You're not in. I am. She tells me all about you. She says that every time where we switch channels to see what's on the other side, you switch channels to see what the weather's like. And you know all the right sort of expressions. I mean, you have the right expression. For instance, if it was raining today, you wouldn't say it was raining today, would you?
Precipitation.
I mean, you talk about precipitations.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Aye, that's right, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That's right.
Well, we want you to do all this on the show next week.
What?
Andrew, I want you to come on Surprise next
Amy, thank you very much for the fuck off bits.
week and tell them all about your
Wait a minute, that's a bit much.
Here, that'd be a good sound effect. I wish I could remember all these things.
Tell them all about your
Wait a minute, that's a bit much.
I wouldn't be able to do it because you can hear a bit of Cilla there and it wouldn't work.
Tell them all about your
Wait a minute, that's a bit much.
Are you any relation to Kenny Dalglish?
I was actually thinking that. Not that if it's any relation, but that kind of doer Scott kind of way. It's kind of like that, just like that, just kind of speaking like that. King Ken, remember she's a Liverpool fan. Stu, thanks for the £5. Hope the weather is kind to you in 2026, and you, lovely way with words. Have you ever ate haggis? Yes. You know that, I don't know if you've seen the video that I posted on YouTube, maybe it was the last one I posted, the dinner at Stravegen. I couldn't remember what I had for my dinner. It was that. It was haggis, neeps and tatties, I think.
I find it difficult to... Actually, it's so lovely to speak to somebody, Andrew, who speaks just as funny as I do.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, I can't stand your singing.
There you go. See, look, what a build-up. Look, got them all inside. Look, a whole crowd of English people. And this is old English, by the way. They hate anybody who isn't them. Got them all inside. Look, laughing, looking at each other. She's like, see, that one's all right. And she's like, aye, enjoy your VIP, mate. David, congrats on your VIP. Dozy and Scotch Miss, thanks for the subs. She's like, that one was all right. I've changed my mind about them now.
As funny as I do.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, I can't stand your
singing.
See, Cilla's out for a laugh. Cilla can dish it out, she can take it back.
Who speaks just as funny as I do.
And she's just after doing a fucking Cillagram, for fuck's sake, which is like a big part of her fucking programme. May as well be going like that. I can't stand your presenting.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, I can't stand your singing.
Clapping, look.
the same. Oh, it says the same. But despite all that, I still want you on the show next week.
See?
So I can call your weather forecast a load of rubbish as well.
You wouldn't be able to get away with that these days. See if you had a programme like that and she said that to him and he said that to her, whole thing would be taken off there. They'd just switch the whole fucking telly off. They'd switch it off. They'd switch the internet off for a fucking week to just kind of like see well, just sort of like recuperate and see what the fuck we're doing. Do you know what I mean? Just like, right, just till we see where we are. Aye, to take stock and go, right, just what happened there? Are we all right? Are we all right? Is this some sort of Russian thing? Like a kind of, what do you call it? Psyop? Is this a thing to cause division before they switch off the internet and drop the bomb? Hybrid warfare, yes.
Will you do that, Andrew?
I'll think about it.
You are free next week, aren't you, Andrew?
I may try to fit you in.
Look, if you come on the show, I promise not to sing, all right?
Okay, then, is that a promise?
It's a definite promise. I will not sing to you. If you tell a lousy weather forecast, then I will. I'll do something worse than sing.
Right.
Tell me, Andrew, is there anything worse than my singing that I could do to you?
Dropping a surprise like this on me.
It's alright. You had a chance there. I mean, Scottish people, might be known as being like kind of funny or something. Billy Connolly and all the rest of it. You made them all laugh earlier. You're only as good as your last joke, mate.
But you've taken it all in good spirit, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we look forward to seeing you on the show next week then, Andrew.
Okay, then I'll see you next week then.
All right then, hen. Is that what you don't call fellas hen, do you?
Well.
All right then.
Cunts just gave up.
Okay, then I'll see you next week then.
All right then, hen. Is that what you don't call fellas hen, do you?
Well.
All right then. All right then, Whack.
Okay then.
See you next week.
What?
Ta-ra, Andrew. Whack.
Whack?
All right then. All right then, Whack.
Okay then.
See you next week.
Cheers.
Ta-ra, Andrew. Ta-ra.
Whack? What the fuck is that? He's just like, right, aye, right, okay. Alright, aye, yeah. Yeah, okay, I'll let you go, okay? Alright. Bye for now, okay.
Just for that, I will sing to him next week.
I cannot wait to see this cunt. So, remember, I've already fucking streamed next week's episode at some point in the fucking past. It says in the spreadsheet. Don't know why I did that. I can't wait to see this fucking guy. I'm going to watch that at the very least. Do you know what I should do? Do you know what I should fucking do? While he's still in our head, I should actually jump to that episode. So I watched that apparently last July. Why the fuck did I do that? Wait, I want to see this cunt right now. You remember him? I remember that.
Was to be charmed by some.
Right, where's the weather guy? Wait a minute.
Andrew, it's lovely to see you in the flesh.
It's nice to see you in the flesh as well.
I think I do remember him.
Mutual Admiration Society.
I can imagine I probably said that he sounds like somebody for Gregory's Girl, because I was thinking that throughout that whole thing. Creaky Line thinks the sub. I don't have notifications on and I've only just turned up. I'll just take my seat over here and think about what I've done. My bad. Thank you very much. You're just fine.
I think
fine.
so, because, I mean, you really hurt me on the phone last week, Andrew.
Did I?
This is the man that actually said on the phone, I can't stand you singing.
Well, it was the truth at the time.
It was the truth at
So I
the time.
clapped to you there when I was out back.
Pardon?
I was clapping out the back there for you when you sang.
Did you?
Yes.
What was that, sympathy?
Sympathy pains.
That's right. It was kind of like cheeky, sort of.
Well, your wife, I mean, really, she tells try the West Cry. I've got one of those very, you know.
Oh, aye, right.
Well, he might have a
Trickle is going to.
All right. Hold on, let me see if I can remember.
So she will take good care of her, won't
I
you?
will take excellent care of
I remember her coming on.
Well,
Who's that? What was this Cilla'S? Hold on. That was that one.
A place where kids can clown about. 46 years you've stood your ground, making the children go round and around.
That was a kind of lollipop Pat style one, like an original. Was that when she was on the train, or?
Said take him to Oldham, horse dear. So take him to Oldham, you've sold him, it's Derby horse dear.
Yes.
Oldham, you've sold him. It's Derby horse beer.
Dobby Horse Vera, a true original.
It's Derby horse beer.
Aye, they tried to do all that lollipop part. Here we go. Oh, was this the chucked water and things like that?
There'll be more. Glasgow. There will be heavy snow, so forget about work tomorrow.
Right. Right, go. Not fuck it, man.
This is sometimes.
Right, alright.
Sky.
Oh.
Why? There's no sun up in the sky. Stormy weather. You're not going to join in, are you?
There's only one thing worse than you singing. That's us two singing together.
But we're really good friends, really, aren't we, Andrew?
Yes.
Yes, we are indeed. And look at the mess that you've caused here in the studio tonight. Just look at it.
That's true. Well, it's the same mess I make at home anyway, so...
Oh, well, we've got the very man to clear this.
Well, see you later. I remember him.
And now let's see what the weather forecast is on our search line. What have you got for us again?
Well, if you won a holiday in Italy in 1957, then take a close look at this photograph. Josie Bartholomew was 18 when her workmates persuaded her to enter a competition run by the now defunct News Chronicle. She was amongst 8 lucky youngsters
good boys,
to win,
good boys,
and
lost
went off
her.
to Milan to spend 10 days travelling around Italy.
livelihoods, yeah.
Now, she'd love to meet with those friends again.
Nuts, thanks for the
The
sub.
names are Geoffrey Pryor, Bob Sanders, Anthony Hardy, Margaret Grummett, Ethna, known as Dante Brophy, expect she was a ball of fire, Pat Bond, and Marion...
You think this fucking audience can make the connection between Dante and fire?
Hearn.
Gordon, mate, don't try and flex your fucking knowledge, your literary knowledge here. Because who you showing off to? Sort of people who'd know that won't be watching this shit.
So if any of
In fact, they would be, because every cunt was watching
names
this.
ring a bell with you, then do call us, please. Dennis Cox is searching for brothers and sisters he hasn't seen since the early 1940s. His mother died when he was 2, his stepmother passed away, and he was evacuated to Leicestershire.
Answers to the name of Lucky.
When he returned, the whole family had gone their separate ways. Kathleen was the eldest sister, Dorothy joined the ATS, May married a chap called Harry Spencer and was last known to be living in the Croydon area, and went with a tall order to find all these folk, but Dennis would be overjoyed to see any of them again after so long. So if you can
ATS what? Why did you say ATS?
Kathleen was the eldest sister. Dorothy joined the ATS. He married a chap called Harry Spencer and was last known to be living in the Croydon area. And Charlie, known as Sonny, just vanished.
This is what I want. I want every known piece of footage featuring the late Alison Temple Savage. I want the absolute lot. And she died maybe 10 years ago. So I remember when I was watching the 321 stuff, people said, you know, she died. That. I want everything with Libby. Fiona, who was it? Fiona and Karen. Karen, forget it. Fiona would be alright, but the thing is, we actually know that Fiona was in Crossroads. That devalues her, because she's not a rarity. It's the rarity. What's the earliest thing that Ted Rogers was in? Hold on. Ted Rogers young. No. No. Oh, that's him a wee bit later, actually. Oh shit, what's this? No, I don't want to see him later. Oh, there's David Gilmour talking about Ted Rogers and that influence. It was Ted Rogers who came up with that sequencer pattern for On the Run. You know, it was him. He just did it randomly. He went like, how'd you work it? And he went, Did you know that?
When you got it set right, you press record and then go.
So this is originally shown to him by Ted Rogers. So if you're thinking about dance music and all that, you might be going like that. Well, where does it all start? Or Detroit and Chicago and House and all that. No. Go back. Oh, well, like Kraftwerk and the... No. Back. Well, like Jean-Michel Jarre. Back. That. Got to go way back. 808 Bait, thanks for the sub. Do you remember the TV ads for ATS vehicle delivery? SOS, ATS? I don't. I only know auto glass repair, auto glass
Dennis's
replace.
stepbrother John went to foster parents, and his stepsisters Joyce Elizabeth and
Moog. See anybody who says Moog instead of Moog, which is meant, it's how you're meant to say it, spelt Moog, pronounced Moog. Absolute fucking wanks.
Ivy, all with the same surname of Cox, were placed in a Dr. Bernardo's home.
So, you know, when the Moog prophet, don't you, anybody who says Moog instead of Moog, which is, as I said, the correct way to say it, Moog, interrupt him and go, what have you actually made yourself, since you're such a fucking smart ass? What have you actually made? Can I hear some of it? Have you got any anywhere, like on YouTube or SoundCloud or anywhere? What have you made? Know it all. They never made the Prophet. Was it? Who was that then? The Roland? Are you sure? Please. Sequential, was it? The Moog Prophet refers to a famous line of synthesizers, primarily the legendary sequential Prophet 5 created by Dave Smith. Look at this shit. Look at the amount of fucking money that is invested in AI. This is the AI overview from Google. One of the absolute top. And look what it's saying. The Moog Prophet refers to a famous line of synthesizers, primarily the legendary sequential Prophet 5, created by Dave Smith, not Moog, but often associated due to legendary status. Fucking shite. Just shite. It doesn't go like that to you. Well, there isn't actually a Moog Prophet. You're probably thinking of the sequential Prophet 5 and getting mixed up with Moog, who did all these other synths like the Mini Moog and the something. No. Moog Prodigy, you're thinking of Moog Prodigy because it sounds like Prophet. Maybe. I was using AI for something the other day. I was coerced into it, tricked into it, tricked into it. I was ashamed. I just meant to Google something, they got tricked into it. It was AI. I was reading it, I was like, wait a minute, this is AI. Before I knew it, I realised it was AI and I closed the browser down immediately. But honestly, I said to it said something that was not fucking true. And I know you might be thinking, did you not tell this story the other week? No, it's just constant. I constantly make this mistake of going on to fucking AI with thinking I'm talking to an actual real human, and I realise, wait a minute, it's just a machine. It said something that wasn't true, and I said, that's not true. And it went, I know it's not, that's right, it's not true. This is true. Just that way that it never fucking goes like that. I'm not really sure. I don't want to give you the wrong answer here. I just don't think, I can't be sure about this. Might be this. Doesn't do that. It goes, this is it. And you go like that, that's no it. And it doesn't say, oh fuck, you're right. Oh shit. You're right, I was wrong. It goes like that, that's right, It's not that. You go like that. What's 1 plus 1? It says 3. It's 3. It's 3 because 1 plus 1 equals 3. And you say 1 plus 1 equals 2 does not equal 3. And it says, that's right. 1 plus 1 doesn't equal 3. Equals 2. How, what did you think it was 3? Me? No, you. Me, I didn't say that. Did you know? No. You alright? I'm alright.
It's a bit of a tall order to find all these folk, but Dennis would be overjoyed to see any of them again after so long. So if you can help, do get in touch. Now for some quickies.
Such a gentleman, isn't he? Walshy thinks the sub. What do you think of the band The Kinks, specifically in the 80s, if you don't mind sharing your thoughts? Grim thanks the sub. Thank you very much. Never really liked them. I never liked any 60s or 70s, particularly 60s music. In the 80s, I'd hear about the Kinks. Never liked the sound of it all. And then as I got a wee bit older, I started to appreciate it more. Like, this is the first thing it kind of sounded like this. Sort of. I don't know. Lots of other songwriting. And then the 80s, I like...
We're looking for Doreen Miller, who was later Doreen Bamford, last known in Coventry around 1968. Lester Mackenzie, last known address Harlesden, North London.
What's going on with the C there? Kind of thin. Everybody keep that letter C in your mind until we see another letter C.
James Kempster, who married Bessie Taylor in March 1945 in Blakely, Manchester, and Gillian Lee, formerly Sadler, last known to be for some quickies. We're looking for Doreen Miller, who was later Doreen Bamford,
We'll see there.
last known in Coventry around 1968. Lester Mackenzie, last known address Harlesden, North London.
That letter C is very
Kempster, who married
thin.
Bessie Taylor in March 1945 in Blakely, Manchester, and Gillian Lee, formerly Sadler, last known to be in the Caterham area. Our researchers will be on 01205 5222 until...
With the Coxes, aye.
It's all went to foster parent.
Interesting. It's all, everything's bigger here though. But if you look at the letter C there, compared to the O. Right.
To Doreen Bamford, last known in Coventry around 1968. Lester Mackenzie.
Look at that C in Mackenzie. Strange. It's like they've used bold for that, but they forgot to apply it to the C.
Last known address Harlesden, North London. James Kempster, who married Bessie Taylor in March 1940.
Wonder if we can track down whoever's in charge of the graphics. Probably can't remember his own name now. Casp. Thanks for sub. Sorry, Neville.
45 in Blakely, Manchester, and Gillian Lee, formerly Sadler, last
Sucks
known
to be you, I guess.
Area. Our researchers will be on 01205 5222 until 10 o'clock tonight. And of course, as so many of you do, you can always write to us at Surprise Surprise.
Sorry, Neville.
London Weekend Television.
Sucks to be you, I guess.
99 6YW. That's it on Searchline for another week. See you next week. For now, goodbye. Back to Cilla.
Thanks a lot, Gord. Well, now it's time to leap on the bandwagon and go over to Bob and our outside broadcast cameras, where hopefully
Hey,
Ron
Bob.
is waiting, holding his little baton. Come here, Bob. His little baton. Come here, Bob.
Hello, Cilla. Here we are, ready and...
She loves doing that, doesn't she? She loves reacting to people's not reaction, a phantom reaction.
Hello, Cilla. Here we are, ready and waiting. Ron's got his little batons honed up here, and the orchestra is all tuned up. You know what that means. I'll just show you where they all are. Come with me, Ron. Come on, Sil. In the front parlour here, we have the brass.
Stop fucking laughing. Look at this, everybody. This is not some new sitcom or drama done up to look like an 80s house in England. This is the real deal. The picture, the wallpaper like that. A tiger, a lion.
That's one for the blooper reel.
Guns. Thanks for the sub.
And rhythm section. Moving through to the staircase, we have actually a lone tenor sax player. Oh, look, all of it over there. That's because we have to fetch him out in the bathroom.
Cables, man.
Player. Oh.
Get fucking cables they've had to put everywhere in this place.
Oh, look, all of it over there. That's because we have to fetch him out in the bathroom. And in the back lounge, we have the drums and the keyboard. I've heard of a jam session, but this is ridiculous. How does it look to you, Cilla?
Oh, it looks absolutely smashing. I feel a bit sorry for the sax players.
What are they actually doing? Is he just conducting? This would be pish.
I really do.
Well, the others put him there. I won't tell you why.
How's all Ron, though? How are you you, Ron?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself.
Are you looking forward to tonight?
Fucking look at this, man. Wackadoodle thinks it's up. It's my birthday, is it? Fuck. Here, hold on. It's time. I've got time for a hurdle. The hurdles. That's there. That's there. Do you know what I like today? You know, sometimes it says, oh, this hurdle is not available in your area. I like to do a wee check first because I hate doing one and then I go to the next one and it's not available. I like to check first so I don't get that heartache. I've got time. I've got time. I've got time. It's 1 o'clock. Got 20 minutes left. Thingy. I found Lovin' by the Fatback Band. No, the Steve Walsh one. Yes. How about that, everybody? I don't even really know what that one sounds like. I only know the Steve Walsh one, really, but I know that that was the original one. And because it sounded like the Steve Walsh one, I thought this must be the other one. Wonderful Life by Black? No. No. Raining Men? No. I don't know. What's that? I don't know that very well. Belfast Chill by Simple Minds. Ballwagger, thanks for the sub. Cilla, a bit more blonde here. I don't think so. Merry Christmas. People saying Merry Christmas on the 28th of December. I mean, really, what's it mean?
Forward to tonight?
Yes, I'm really enjoying myself. Looking forward to it.
Lovely. What is the piece of music you're going to conduct to?
Well, please, Cilla, please, you can't interrupt a maestro when he's concentrating. I'll have to introduce the music. Ladies and gentlemen,
what?
He's concentrating. I'll have to introduce the music. Ladies.
Oh, I'll have to introduce the music. After introduce.
Interrupt a maestro when he's concentrating. I'll have to introduce the music. Ladies and gentlemen.
And Cilla'S got the fucking cheek to slag off the Scottish guy for not knowing what he's fucking saying. The fuck is he saying?
What is the piece of music you're going to conduct to?
Well, please, Cilla, please, you can't interrupt a maestro when he's concentrating. I'll have to introduce the music.
I'll have to introduce the music. I'll have to introduce the music. Scottish people have got to learn that he's just said, I'll have to introduce the music there. I have to learn that he's just said, I'll have to introduce the music. I mean, listen to it.
You can't interrupt a maestro when he's concentrating. I'll have to
Know that bit where he made the mistake or he cut himself off. This bit.
I have to introduce the music.
I'll introduce the music. I'll introduce the music. I'll introduce the music. Scottish guy getting slagged off relentlessly for perfectly clear enunciation.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Alan Ainsworth Orchestra are proud to present The Poet and Peasant by Souper, conducted by Mr. Aron Boucher.
Hey, fuck you.
Ron, get on with it.
Don't fucking push me in my own house, you cunt, or I'll fucking strangle you with that telephone wire. And he could do that, by the way, legally, he could do that. Legally. Because he's trespassing. Squeaky Line, thanks for the bits. Merry Christmas, everyone. Yes. I can't. There's something about the mix of that, the volume of certain instruments compared to other ones and all the rest of it, that was just a bit too perfect. I think they had pre-recorded all that. Then they went in and played it in time to the pre-recorded thing. I think it's all fake. I think we've been scammed. Yes, Pedro, I think we've been scammed yet again. The first, one of many, many lies in Surprise, Surprise. Remember on about the 8th series, I think? It was like lie after lie after lie. A lot of, oh, we're going to get this person down for the audience, and they were like setups. It just felt fake. Letters getting sent in that just felt fake. Slippery slope. They've compromised themselves. Once you start kind of breaking your wee internal laws, you start doing things you said you thought you'd never do. It just opens up the fucking floodgates. Floodgates. It's all AI slop. Aye, Povatron says it's all AI slop. Can I just say to all you younger people who are complaining about AI, this wasn't AI. See this? Is this what you fucking want? Is this what you want? This is what you want to go back to. You're constantly miserable, angry, negative. I'm glad to hear it, wee Nesty, because that is exactly what I'm aiming for. I'm starting early, but this is the plan for 2026. This is it. Solid. We're getting back to hatred, the comedy I hate.
Even got the symbol outside from the bedroom window. How did it look and sound?
Didn't look good.
And Ron, it sounded terrific. It
You
really
weren't here,
did.
obviously.
It didn't look good.
But you look so out of breath, Ron. How are you feeling, lad?
I feel fine.
Out of breath, but you feel fine.
Yeah.
Would you be willing to do it all over again?
Yes, I'll do it again.
But not on this show, you won't. It actually...
Again.
But not on this show, you won't.
Bob there. New emote, possibly.
It actually was well worth it, Ron. God bless.
Can we see the last frame of Cilla? See, this is before everybody's all concerned about how they look on Instagram. This is when people were busy being people. This is when people are having a fucking laugh. A lot of you are too young to remember, but this is called having a laugh. Alright? This is called people having a laugh. It was just laughter. I remember it. People used to laugh. Laugh, laugh, laugh. No, where is the laughter? Where is the laughter? people scrambling right now watching this stream. It's certainly not here. It's because of people like you, because you're part of shite. I'm not putting up with it anymore. It's not here, says Flashbowski. Ho, 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 ho. Loza San, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much.
It actually was well worth it, Ron. God bless you. Thanks a lot. Don't you think so, Bob?
Hey, yo, fuck your guy.
Yes,
I
but we're
don't think
not...
I'll ever be the same again.
And neither will Ron. Ron, we're not finished with you yet, because while the boys in the band get their breath back, we'll take a break, but we'll be back in a couple of minutes to see someone balancing things on the end of his nose and to take a trip on a stagecoach. So come on, Ron. Play us out, please, into the break.
Will do.
See, that's the thing. Back then, they would say, after the break, we've got somebody balancing stuff on the end of their nose. See, these days, it's like, I'll come back after the break and there's somebody balancing something on the end of their cock. And then we're going to watch somebody stick, like, 20 cucumbers up their fanny. And here's some guy that's going to stick, like, a fucking cartoon-style bomb up his fucking arse. Do you know what I mean? It's like, it's just fucking, it's just mental now, isn't it? Flashbowski, thanks for gifted 5 subs, thank you very much. I can't keep up. What side is this on? It's, you go looking for it, you'll find it. Took me ages.
Welcome back. Well, last week I phoned Peter Ball, whose brother Martin wrote and told us that Peter's a bit of a joker. And he balanced funny things on the end of his nose and his chin. Well, actually, when I was speaking to him, I got in a bit of a tiz-was. I started calling him Paul. I mean, fancy me not knowing me Peter from me Paul. Anyway, he's here now to amaze us all. Here, with his nose, is our Peter Ball. Come in, Peter.
Recognise this cunt. 44 Stew, thanks for the sub. Bob was on Tiz-Was, that's right. Tiz-Was, in case you don't know, was an 80s children's programme Saturday morning thing with Chris Tarrant on it, Bob Carroll G's, Lenny Henry, and a few other folk. I didn't know that Tiz-Was was an actual word. Some people say, oh no, Tiz-Was means this is Saturday. We are something. No. Means like a bit of like kind of mayhem or something.
Oh, you dropped
Watch and
your
smile.
out your pocket. Oh, we all saw, didn't we, ladies and gentlemen? Yes. Now, Peter, you look very normal to me. I mean, that nose, it doesn't look a bit like Barry Manilow's, does it? No. Not a bit Concord at all.
No.
And you've got the cheek, and this is series 4, and only 6 series for now. Cilla, you're going to have Barry Manilow as a special guest, albeit you're going to have to go to the concert. She's going to be on stage, and you're talking about Barry Manilow's nose not being normal and being like a Concorde. That's what she just said. Wait till he hears that.
How long have you had this burning desire to balance things on the end of your nose?
Well, it all started at a cricket match, and
He actually kind of looks a wee bit like Barry Manilow, actually. Hola says, I have a Barry Manilow nose. No, you fucking don't. I suggest you have a look at Barry Manilow. Pox. Pox Base, thank you very much for gifting that sub.
I was in the changing rooms.
Yes.
And this guy came up to me. I had this thing on the end of my finger.
Did you? Oh.
What is it, Cilla? What is it you're laughing at? Because it could be what? Shite? Cum? What is it you're saying, Cilla?
This guy came up to me. I had this thing on the end of my finger.
Did you? Oh,
What? What? Aye, a fanny? A scrotum?
And he said, I bet you can't balance that on your nose. I said, I bet I can. I put it up there, and there it was. End of story.
That was the bat, was it?
It was the bat.
I am going to bring back a little bit of nostalgia for you because I've asked a few people in our audience, you know, to hold a few props. And lo and behold, you'll never guess what they're holding out there. You wait here, Peter, and I shall go and get them. Hang on, lad. Yeah. Who's got the one with the bat?
Oh.
Yeah.
Cilla was the #1 ginger of the 80s. She was the #1 everything of the 80s. Kinnock. Neil Kinnock was ginger. Was Thatcher no actually a bit ginger? Was Thatcher no ginger adjacent? Big fucking decade for gingers. Maverick, thanks for the sub. Annie Lennox was the ginger. No, she died at ginger.
Here's a bat, a little bit.
Bonnie Langford. Mick Hucknall, Simply Red, of course.
The nostalgia, Peter. What else have we got? And an umbrella, a golf umbrella now. This should be easy peasy for you, Peter.
Easy, Peter.
Yeah,
Thanks.
the bat, to bring back happy memories when you were so bored with that cricket match. I mean, aren't we all?
Hey, ho. No, mate. No. Get him off.
I can see that.
What the fucking clapping? They're clapping.
Go on.
So that's the thing with the great British public. They love to tear you down. They love to build you up so they can tear you down. The worst people on the planet, the British. Yes, and I do include Scotland in that. The British. A very destructive people. Very destructive. Am I right, everybody? Mostly the jocks, says Dougie. The jocks are a very creative people. Jimmy Somerville was ginger. Oh, aye. I fucking forgot. Oh, here. Imagine having a forehead like that. Aye, there you go. Oh, there you are. Come on to did it, you did it. Remember that song? Come on. Surprise, surprise is still a thing, everybody. Hurry the fuck up with this fucking ad block, fucking blocking shite. I remember they were pretending to be driving a motor. Oh, don't use ad block, they said. Use uBlock Origin. That doesn't fucking stop. There we go. Imagine having a hairline like that. Just came out of nowhere. What year was it? Was it the French era? Voyage, voyage. Jolie Taxi. Patsy Kensit saying a wee bit of French in I'm Not Scared but Eighth Wonder. There was a French couple of years, and it was later. It was like 1990. It became a wee bit of a thing. Plastic Bertrand. That was the... Is that how you say his name? That was early 80s, I mean like late 80s. That's fucking 77. Oh, fucking dense as fuck, they cunts in this fucking community. And it is a community, unfortunately, and I'm ashamed of it. Maverick, thanks for the sub.
Look at that.
Cunt's just gone like that. Aye, Oxygen Part 4 by Jean-Michel Jarre. That was French, was it? No.
It's on the nose, my goodness me. It's lovely being your assistant.
Oh, I love you being my assistant too.
I'm his assistant. Yeah, will you balance that? Where are you going to
Oh,
put that?
oh, they're doing a wee bit of... She's doing a bit of... Cuddles. Keith Harris.
It's lovely being your assistant.
Oh, I love you being my assistant too.
I'm his assistant. Yeah, will you balance
Oh, no, she wasn't actually saying it like that.
that? Where are you going to put that?
Vanessa Paradis was French. That's right. She still is.
No, no.
Oh, when you put the umbrella, it's bad luck, you know.
Is it?
But do you
Oh,
need
dear.
to do it? Oh, my goodness me. Here he goes. It's going on his nose.
This is actually quite hard.
There it is. He's got to take his hands away, but he...
Amy, thanks for the bits. This is your Saturday. It's my Saturday night. It's your Saturday night. This Saturday night belongs to us. All Amour Erasure. Late bastard in fucking 80s. I don't mean any time a bit of French has been... Shantum Fagel. Thank you very much for the sub. I'm so ashamed of this community too, big man. Keep striving. You're doing God's work. The Phantom Shagger, everybody.
will... there it is. The hand has gone away. The umbrella's on the... But I said that was easy peasy, didn't I?
You did.
Yes, the best is yet to come. I'll fix your wagon. Stay there.
I have not had the Phantom Shagger for a long, long time. I take it that means I've somehow got a healthy arse, maybe. I don't know, I'm eating alright. It's the opposite. I've got a feeling it is the fucking opposite. I think I'm meant to get the Phantom Shagger. Underactive prostate. Aye, it could be. It could be actually a bad sign. Maybe ask the doctor. I have to phone first though. Booking an appointment via the reception. I'd like to book an appointment with the doctor. Okay. And what's it regarding? I don't really like to say, it doesn't matter. You have to tell us. It's okay, it's confidential. It's the Phantom Shagger. Know that I'd be getting the Phantom Shagger, but it's I've not been getting it. So I can't make out what you're saying. It's just a checkup. No, what was the first thing you said? I was speaking to somebody else there actually, sorry. It's just a checkup. And I'll get to the doctor and say, I used to get the Phantom Shagger and now I don't. Is that something that I should be concerned about? He'll say, what's the Phantom Shagger? I say, it's a feeling you get sometimes. You're just sort of like either stoning somewhere or sitting somewhere, and suddenly it feels like somebody's just rammed their fucking cock up your ass. Or 3 fingers. Or a thumb. So you're just like that, look. And then you get this feeling, fuck. Ah, yeah. Ah. Ah. And then it goes away. I used to get that every couple of months. Just be minding my own business. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, fucking. And then it's almost like it goes away, but it hits you, and then it fucking hits you even harder, and then it goes away. And I don't get it. I haven't had it for fucking years. And then I got piles. No. There wouldn't be anything like there. I've had fucking piles since then, and it hasn't been that. It's like a fucking don't know, like a. It's like somebody's went like that. There's a fingernail. They've bit half it off, twisted it so it's kind of sharp, and then put their fingers like that and went like that. Yeah, mate, what's that? Yeah, don't fucking move, you cunt. Don't move, mate. And then went like that. I don't get it now. I'm certainly not getting piles now because I sit in this lovely cushioned seat. So I'm gonna ask. I don't get that. Is that something I should be concerned about? Well, no, we don't really get a lot of people coming in saying that, you know, that they have that and they're in good health and they don't have that. So I know, but I'm one of the people who used to get it, and no, I don't. I don't mean the people who never got it. I think it's nothing to be concerned about. Is there anything else I can help you? Doctor, I feel like you're just kind of rushing me out of here. You just don't take it seriously if it isn't in your fucking book, or the orthodox medicine stuff. Think out the box, mate. Think, what new medicine do you think, because it's 2025 coming up for 2026, we know everything there is to know about medicine? Let's keep moving forward. What else is, what's new? What's new that we don't know yet? You could be the guy that this is named after.
And what?
You could be like fucking Parkinson's or something. You could be that guy.
Are we here? Yes. You like greenery, do you? You will do after this. Pass us the plant, Chuck, will you? Yes. Yes. Try getting this on the end of your nose, yeah? And what about the, what is it? What's that instrument called?
I don't think that's a double bass.
The cello! The cello. Oh, and it looks very expensive. Wait for this. Wait for this.
Them having to sort their jackets out. Right, suppose we better put our jackets back in our laps there. When I went to the panto, I deliberately didn't take my big heavy jacket. I took my thin jacket. So that it was easy to sort of, fold up on my lap. The only problem is, when I decided to walk home, after, it got a bit cold. And I decided to just end up getting a taxi. Plus, I needed a pish. I wasn't bursting for a pish, but I thought we could get another scenario where I might suddenly need a pish, and then I might even need a shite. And then we've got a situation. Spunk on my chunk, thank you very much for the sub. I saw what you liked on Instagram last night. You're even more twisted than me, Smirks. What is that, the Beridom stuff? that, your activity, likes, cats, Benidorm, guys dancing, women dancing. Usual. The guy jumping in the pool and banging his seat is funny. I don't think I've liked it like that for a long time. It was a dog licking his ghoulies. You're fine, mate. Hold on. Why is it showing me... Why is it showing me that... Not show me the videos that... Show me all the liked fucking videos in order. There is no dog here licking its fucking balls. C2K, thanks to sub. Praying for time, thank you very much.
What do you want first?
Give me the plant.
I'll give you the plant. Isn't that lovely? It's dead heavy. There you go. Yes. Oh, and that's what it was, this little doodah.
A little thing.
Yes. Well, don't brag about it. Not many people.
Should be snow. Shouldn't be saying that. Shouldn't be saying that. There's guys that like walk into, I don't know, supermarkets and start stabbing people randomly because they've got a wee cock. Like you can actually like boil it down to the fact that their cock's wee.
Ready for this?
Yes, of course we are.
Here we go.
Oh, and there it, look at, what a way to get blackheads out.
Can you? I don't know if there's any evidence, but I can imagine that's probably why they do it. Don't see what the problem is. Don't see why they go and do that.
And there it, look at, what a way to get blackheads out.
Aye, that's no his nose. Yet more lies. Yet more lies. Cruller says, what a way to get blackheads out. Charming, Cilla. Because that's what Cilla said. I didn't see you kick up that much fuss when she was having taking the piss at the Scottish person, Cruller. Just her having a wee joke about blackheads and on the skin. This is the one that you're going for. I keep a note. I have got, I use some of the most advanced AI technology to record what people are saying in the chat, what they're replying to, and to see what they're saying and what they're not saying. We hate AI. I fucking detest AI. I was about to play a game, then I heard that it had an AI asset in it. And I was like, I didn't fucking uninstall that thing. I was really looking forward to it as well. There was an AI asset. I just went, get to fuck, man. I've got to remember to tweet about it, otherwise what's the fucking point of me thinking it?
Can I take it down now?
What? Oh, you are a show-off, Peter. Look at this. Yes.
You are.
What are you going to do? It's got a sharp end. What are you going to do with it?
Keep in mind, everybody, see if you don't like AI, or if you don't like anything, make sure you go onto Twitter or Blue Sky, anywhere, and let everybody know, right? Jimbo, thanks for the sub. Got your autobio on Audible, but to be honest, found it completely without charm. I think in order to enjoy my autobiography, in order to get through it, you've got to like me in some way. I didn't like him. Found him to be utterly without charm. Remember, I'm also monumentally self-centered. And some other ones. Good stuff.
Go on, show us all what you're going to do with the cello.
Here we go.
All right. Where's this going?
On my nose.
On your nose. It's all on the nose. Look at
I don't think so, mate. I don't think you should do that.
Yeah. Oh.
The other one should have been on the nose like that.
Oh, you're on form tonight, Peter. You are on. I mean, is there no end to it? Yes, well, there's one more thing we'd like you to balance on the end of your nose, or...
And that is your long-lost brother. Do you remember? The bomb that wiped out half your family? Well, you're going to get to meet your long-lost brother. First, you've got to balance him on your nose. We're going to cover him up so you can't see him. And if you manage to do that, we're going to then, like, tell him to come down and do that, okay? We've not worked out how it's going to happen yet, but are you up for that? Do you love him enough?
Or any other place of your anatomy, have you? We've got Gordon here with the candelabra that you saw.
Cilla, he just looked at his fucking knob. Did they go too far?
Yes, well, there's one more thing we'd like you to balance on the end of your nose, or any other place of your anatomy, have you?
Cilla saw it, and she just thought, Cilla just thought, you're not giving me anything to work with.
Ha ha ha.
Are you stupid?
Emery, thanks for the bits. I genuinely appreciated the way you were so frank about your body, and I like in the autobio as someone who had similar issues growing up. Do you mind not bringing up my cock size and when I'm live on air, please? Mr. Soft. Oh, did I tell yous? I don't know if I told yous. On, it's not that interesting actually. On Instagram, somebody had made like a 3D model. I might have told yous a 3D model of a lane in Glasgow. Pipe coming down it, all minging. They called it something like, I can't remember the name of it. Something to do with the lane being minging. It was that lane that's in that film. Was it like The Running Man or something that they used? A Glasgow one. It's the one where I said I went down and I was with a lassie and I thought I was going to be like losing my virginity. Ended up like pulling my sort of trousers down and pulling her bottoms down, and I was just standing there with no hard on. Like that. Like when I was, I don't know, 15. Remember, round the corner for the tunnel, next to the beer hall, it's a lane. It's that very fucking lane. Stanky lane down the side of the Co-op. I don't know what it's a Co-op or whatever. Gordon Street. There. I remember standing there in the cold. Paul Matthews, I think she had some kind of shiny sort of lycra kind of like thing, and I'm just fucking standing there. My fucking knob is probably about that fucking size, freezing, and just, you know, I was just hoping for something to fucking happen. Nothing happened. I was just like, right. Sorry to bring up traumatic memories. Well, that wasn't you. No, just it was the other person. It was Emery. I feel sad now. I fucking laugh.
Got Gordon here with the candelabra.
I mean, I wasn't laughing at the time, but...
That you saw on the set. And it's lit as well. It's real.
Palace, thanks for the sub. You big softy.
Take a lot of care of this, and one word of warning. When it goes up on the chin, watch for the hot wax going up your nostril. Can I take this?
Oh, yes, please.
Looks like last week's...
Look at Gordon. Look at... Gordon's not meant to be in this universe. This is strange. I don't think this isn't right. He's not meant to be in this universe.
Searchline set.
You never seen him standing? In the last series he walked on, remember?
And the cello. Can you play the cello?
No, not
You will after the show, yes. Oh. Oh. I don't believe. Look at this.
That's... Who the fucking knows?
Yes, you're really milking the audience now, aren't you?
Oh. I think Cilla just sacrificed him there. Just sacrificed him. She looked to the audience, saw that maybe the audience was starting to go like, well, I mean, he did the fucking cello, big giant thing. Now it's just, now we're going back the way to like a wee fucking candelabra. It's nothing. So they're kind of like that now. Aye, really good. She's seen it, and she's like, right, this is actually making me look bad. And maybe people watch. If they're like that, the audience at home are maybe like that. So instead of just going like, oh well, that was good having him on. She's like, ah, fuck it, I'm chucking him under the bus. Aye, alright mate, I think you're milking it now.
But you've got...
She threw him under the bus there.
Yes, you're really milking the audience now, aren't you? But you've got a great finale, haven't you? Because he also bounces glasses on his nose, don't you?
I do.
And what is your record?
22.
22.
Record.
24 tonight. Come in, John, bring those glasses in.
The really good record. The classic janitor.
There's 4 in each of those stacks there, all right. What are you going to put on your nose first? How many?
12. We'll start off with 12.
12, yes.
Why not?
It's very modest. That's 8. Is it? And that's 12. Bring the steps in. Yes. Because I need these too. Yes. Just balance that while I'm getting ready. Oh, he isn't all. Look at that.
I fucking knew he was going to do it. I knew he couldn't resist it. He took a sniff of her high heel. I knew he was a kinky one. The kinky one. Couldn't help it. I'm up for trying new things.
But I like you. Okay.
But I actually don't think of it. I might.
And then just get it set, sweetheart. Yes.
Goes right fucking through his face, man.
Well, that's not his record, but it's good, isn't it?
Goes right down. Due to a freak fact of physics, it just goes like that. Bang. Right through him. Right down the throat and everything. Kick a conspiracy, thanks for the fart bits. Like, you know how you get these scientific, there'll be experiments, it's like a wee thing like that, and a wee thing like that, and if you put that on that, it makes it look like this fucking big demonic fucking snake is coming out for the grin. Have you seen that kind of thing? Mercury and aluminium, is it? Aye, like that. Like, aye, just with the weight, and you do that, if it's piled in that way, there's just this thing, a wee quirk of physics. It just slices right fucking down you.
Another 4 going on there. That's... How many is that?
Right, we get an idea.
Side, you reckon?
Get an idea.
There's 24. He's never done this before, so I'm...
I fucking has my arse. Male lies.
Take your time. We're all rooting for him, aren't we, ladies and gentlemen?
How much screen time has this prick had? He's had more time than fucking Cilla. He's probably had more screen time than fucking Gordon. Look here, I need to think about it. I wait for your wee drum roll. What to do? Not seen it like it in my life. Then what, mate? Then what? Let it jump out the way. Jump out the way and let them all smash. What's that?
You sound like Andrew from Scotland. How does it feel, Peter? You sound like Andrew from Scotland.
That's what a horrible way to end the night.
That's a great thing. You can take them off now. Wasn't he great, ladies and gentlemen?
Awful.
Really good. It was really, welcome to Surprise Surprise.
What I want to down, that's really that's pretty much that's one of the worst things I've had to endure as a Scotsman.
And you're welcome back anytime as far as I'm concerned. Now, you know Noel Coward once said he advised Mrs. Worthington never to put her daughter on the stage. Didn't he? Have you heard that?
No.
Don't put your daughter on the stage, Mrs. Thingy. Yes, I know.
Well, you have out there, haven't you? Yes. Well, last week Bob put a Leslie Catchpole on the stage, but it wasn't the one that Noel Coward was talking about. Have a look at this.
I'm here at Forkham Green in Kent.
Everybody, welcome to the post-apocalyptic wasteland. This is the Raider outfit. Shoulder pads to help again, you know, when you're out in your kind of makeshift vehicle, running on diesel, falling off, fighting with swords made of like rusty, made of rusty swords.
Surprise a Leslie Catchpole. She's here at the moment with her husband, expecting to meet a business partner. Little does she know, I'm the business partner. Come on.
Can't just pull your fucking prick, that smelly hat, man. Look what the fuck are you wearing with that hair, that moustache, and that jacket and that fucking hat with the wee zip bit and everything.
Leslie Catchpole. Hello. Surprise, surprise. Nice to see you. Yes, Graham, your husband, knows all about this. Leslie, how are you?
I've got a cold.
Oh, you haven't a cold. It's
Yes,
while
don't get too
it's
close.
while Bob Carolgee's here.
Yes,
Come
I
to see you.
know.
Listen now, Leslie. Your sister Gillian actually wrote and told us that you had a
I
to see you.
know.
Listen now, Leslie. Your sister Gillian actually wrote and told us that you had a mad, passionate, burning desire.
He is such a former police cadet. Yep.
Do you know what it was?
No, I can't
Well,
think.
I'll remind you. It's to ride on a stagecoach and be chased by Red Indians. Oh.
1987.
This desire to do it.
Yes.
Well.
Something quite silly,
Well,
really.
surprise, surprise, Gillian. We're going to do just that. We're going to wind the clock back to the good old days of the West, when Indians were real braves and cowboys were real dudes. We've got a stagecoach, we've got the horses, we've got a whole bunch of Red Indians just itching to chase us and go on the warpath.
Mate. Have a little skip through this. I actually don't even know fucking anything happens.
Now, we had a letter about the Davis family. Now, where is Alfred Davis and your daughter Amanda? Where are you, Alfred Davis? And he's...
It is 1:51. I was meant to end the stream at 1:30, but we've kept on going, everybody, right to the very end.
there. Alfred, come down, please. Bring Amanda, her fiancé Andrew, and your lovely wife Des. Could you join us, please?
Fuck this, fuck Bob. I'm out of here. Weekend ruined. Thanks, says Cannibal. It's been a horrific experience for many people of the world. This episode, least of all, not least of all, most of all. The Scots. What was, I think the worst thing that happened was, oh, it's a lovely accent, the Scottish accent. Isn't it, everyone? Tumbleweed. That's one of the worst things I've ever seen on British TV. Almost as bad as the Family Fortunes question, name a famous Scottish person, and the two families like that. Name a Scottish person. Name Scotland.
Have a seat down there, and Alfred would...
Call me Joe then.
I will. I'll call you what? Joe.
Joe.
I'll
What?
call you Joe. I'll call you anything.
Well fucking said, Cilla. That's what I like about Cilla. See, these days, like in Twitter and Twitch and all the rest of it, people talk about boundaries. People talk about boundaries a lot. Setting boundaries and all that carry on, am I right? Now, that person there is one person who set boundaries fucking immediately. Rapid fire. 2-3 millisecond latency with her boundary setting. Call me Joe, call you what I want. Just like that, bang. None of this. Alright, I'll call you that. Away to Twitter later. Everybody, but a strange situation at work today. There's a guy called, his name's John. I think his middle name's Joe. He said, call me Joe. Like I just said, how's it going, John? He said, call me Joe. It was, you know, and I'm happy to do that. But it was the way he said it. He just went like, call me Joe. But I call him Joe. But it wasn't that he was aggressive. It was as if I'd made a mistake or something, or you will do this. And I was just kind of taken aback. I don't quite know how to approach him about it. You know, to say, of course, Joe, thingy. We've got somebody called Mary here who likes getting called Madge in a sort of ironic sort of way. Happy to do that, but, you know, next time if you make a request for anything, would you mind saying it like this? You know, I'd like it if you did this, I'd like it if you did this, rather do this, you know, do that. I don't know how to go about it. Cilla's just in there like a fucking shot. I'll fucking call you far? Too far? Did somebody type the word far? Oh, Barbo. A failed fart. Failure to launch. Barbo, R.I.P. to the fart that was meant to be.
Have a seat down there, and Alfred would...
Call me Joe then.
I will. I'll call you what? Joe.
Joe.
I'll call you Joe. I'll call you anything. And you're Amanda.
Oh, no, I sorry, I got that all wrong. Cilla was actually very, very... Jake, thanks. What is it? That's for Barbo. Cilla was actually saying, aye, you went, aye. I got that all wrong.
And you're Andrew. Well, you don't like being called about.
I really
and you're Andrew.
like her kinda slight David Bowie in Labyrinth. Is it Jareth? Kinda on Safari. Or something. What is that? Got that, the belt, with that, and this here. And the hair up black. Bring this back. And you know what? Aye. Bring this back as well. The fuck is that, Bill Hader's second wife? What's that shite? Get the fucking state of this 4 fucking lines. And that's me got that wide as well, by the way. I don't know what it's like for the rest of us. Up it goes. Up. Up it goes. Merry Christmas. Up. Merry Christmas. Echo Thump, thank you very much for the 500 bits. You could have got a sound effect for that. Thank you very much.
Andrew. Well, you don't like being called about. You don't like being called out.
There's the grey shoes that were all the rage on the surprise this era.
What's it all about? Alfie.
So I can't quite remember what they're doing here because obviously this isn't a big surprise for them to be doing here. Can't remember.
Eat your heart out, Andrew Thompson. You're called Joe?
Well, it's John, really, but...
John. Just to confuse everybody, what would you like me to call you? Rover?
Rover, yeah.
Now, we know a little secret, don't we?
Yeah.
You're Amanda over there, you see? Because Andrew wrote and told me, like, she has this burning desire because she's mad on backgammon, and she's here tonight to play a game of backgammon with the one and only Omar Sharif.
What?
Isn't that right?
Yeah.
Well, it's totally wrong, actually, John.
Because you see, we've not got Omar Sharif and she knows it, right? She's actually set you up, mate. Your family was fucking wiped out with bombs, Nazi bombs, during the Nazi Blitz. Am I right or am I wrong? I'm right. Except your brother survived because he was taken out the evacuations, wasn't he? And then he got dragged away by your evil dad to Australia. Your ma woke up one morning and they were gone. Well, I can tell you, he's dead and all. You know what? He's no allied. He's there. Or is he? I decide. Not you. Me.
Because your lovely daughter over there, Amanda, wrote and told me all about you. Yes, surprise, surprise. Yes. She wrote and told me, it was a lovely letter, a very moving letter actually. She wrote and told me that when you were about 5 years old. Letter, a very moving letter actually.
Did you see the tear? They're having a laugh, but that's a tear. Look, you can see the tear live. Everybody, zoom in if you can. It's right here. Watch, nothing, and then, look, there it is. Right, and then there. And then there, see it? There, 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 there.
When you were about 5 years.
Barbo, thank you very much for the bits. Thank you, Jake, mate. Limmy, you smell the innermost part of my asshole. Asshole. See people who use words like mate, but also say asshole. I fucking hate them, man. When you know, when they mix it up, something that's commonly regarded as like Scottish, English, British, or whatever, but with the American stuff. I can suppose it doesn't really matter. It does matter. It does matter.
Your mum and dad separated.
Oh,
and you were about 5 years old. Your mum and dad separated, and you went to live. You went to live with your auntie, in fact, didn't you?
Yeah.
And your sister Mary, well, she...
What was it? What about... Did both of them just went like that? You take them, you take, why should I take them? Neither of them. The worst is when English people say dead arse and as a kind of UK version of dead ass. Aye, that thing. Wonder if that's got a term, a name. I normally hear dead ass, I normally hear that kind of thing. People just gone for it, but I have. Aye. Englishization. DE Dust. What a fucking map. Dust 2 though. Jiminy, I don't know why you've said DE Dust, but Dust 2. Office. Good old Office.
She stayed with her mum, and you haven't seen. And your sister Mary, well, she stayed with her mum,
right?
And you haven't seen her for over 50 years. In fact, you've been trying to get in touch with her in all that time without any success.
What's this poor bastard's fucking story? His mom and dad split up when he was 5. Who did he go to stay? His sister went to stay with his ma. Who did he go to stay with? His auntie. Does Limmy not acknowledge non-subscriber? Says Velcro the non-subscriber. There you go, that's the last you're fucking getting this year. Grimbird, thanks for the bits. Thank you for the fart bits.
Well, John, we've had that success. And we found your sister. And you haven't seen her, but she's here tonight.
But wait, no. But before she comes on, we need to ask, what's the fucking script with the whole your mum and dad separated and you went to stay with, drum roll, who is it, the ma, the da, your auntie? Oh, I wonder what happened there. For some reason, neither your ma or your da could take you. But wait, your sister got taken by your ma? What? Could be this. This is, remember, so this is like fucking, so what's he? What's he then? What age is he? He could be a nice round 60, couldn't he? He could just be 60. So he could be 65. He could be 65 possibly. So 60 years ago when he was 5 is when it happened. 60 years ago, 1927 that would have been. So run about fucking during the Second World War or before it. So back in the days, maybe the ma and dad split up and the ma is like, I can't just, maybe the dad is like, I am absolutely fucking off. Simple as that. I am fucking off. Goodbye. So she's left with the two ends. She can't bring up both of them for financial reasons and all the rest of it. So she's like, right, I'll look after the daughter. And then her sister, maybe, as in his auntie, gonna you bring him up. Could be that. Yeah, rather than fucking like adoption or the workhouse.
Here she is after sister, and you haven't seen her, but she's here tonight. Here she is after 50 years.
I'll be honest with you, 50 years, I'll be honest with you, I can't remember. So I didn't ask for this, Cilla. This stuff really shouldn't be happening on live TV, says Dope. It wasn't it? Wasn't it live? It was pre-recorded. This is human interest. You could say after it, I don't consent. You could say after it, delete that.
Your sister. Come in, love. Where are you? Come in, Mary.
He's like that. Can I be honest with you? Honestly, you could bring out a random... She could be a random woman. I wouldn't be able to tell you. Is it you? Is it you? Prove it's you. How? I don't know. Prove it's you. No. Right. Cilla, want to go home?
Well, actually, I must tell you, Mary, ladies and gentlemen, Mary, because she was so young, she was such a baby, she didn't even know she had a brother. Now, isn't this a lovely reunion? Yes?
Oh, that was a horrible thing for you to say, Cilla. I don't know if you've read between the lines here, but what Cilla's saying is she doesn't give a fuck, everybody. she didn't even know she had a brother. She didn't even know or care. That's not true. When I found out I was shut up. She didn't even know. She didn't even fucking care. Where's she from, by the way? I mean, where did she go and then she's come back. The dimension. The scarf got an outing. Aye, good with a scarf. Continental Europe, perhaps. There's a bit of class in that scarf. Bit classy. Australia? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think Australians would wear that scarf in 87.
I had a brother. Now isn't this a lovely reunion?
That is without doubt. Germany or its neighbours. Its direct neighbours. So that's your France, that's your Denmark, your Austria, your Poland, your Switzerland. Italy? I can never remember.
Yes.
I wouldn't say Spain though. Could be. Actually, it's that sort of thing that, you know, when they're all kind of towered up, or the guys are all towered up. France is in the way of Spain. No, that's why I said I'm no. That's one of the reasons why I didn't say Spain anyway. It's the best part of the show. Here we go.
The more the world is changing, the more it stays the same.
Just want to interrupt you. She's going to say, will you believe your eyes when unexpected brings a smile? Remember, she's going to do one of three things. She's going to do something to do with her eyes, and she's going to do something to do with her smile, and she's going to do one of three things for both of them. She's either going to point to her eyes in some way and manage to do it. She's going to go for it and do it successfully. She's either going to go for it, like imagine going for eyes, but no, actually go to her eyes. For example, will you believe your eyes touch her cheeks? Or she's not even going to go for it at all. She's going to have her ones down there. So it's either with her eyes, not go for it and fail, or go for it and succeed. And the same with the mouth. Which out of these, the two situations there, what are the three options? Which out of the 6 variations there, basically? Is that 6? How many combinations? I think she's going to not go for her eyes at all, but she is going to go for her mouth for the smile. Remember, she doesn't have to point to the smile with my wee rules for this game. Is she can just frame her smile like that. So I think she's not going to go for her eyes at all, and she's going to successfully go for her mouth. Actual gambling addict. Synth Girl, thank you very much for the sub. Here at 2:14 AM. I can't take this level of predictability. Well, if you think it's fucking predictable, go for it.
It's full of small surprises. It's a never-ending game.
Not go for this eyes, and successfully go for this smile.
If nothing is impossible, but you believe your eyes.
So far, so good.
The unexpected brings a smile.
I'm fucked. I'm it. That's me it.
That's a big surprise, surprise.
Wiped out. Can't believe it. Right after Christmas as well. That's me wiped out. I got all these got money and Christmas cards and all that for the family. I was going to use it to put towards the holiday next year. Just blew the fucking lot of it. Went up to town on Saturday the 27th, going into 28th, blew the whole fucking lot of it on in the casino, gambling in Cilla'S. That's good you got that money. We put that in the bank for the holiday. Aye. And something really bad's happened. The money, I lost the money. What happened? Oh my God, where did you lose it? Bet gambling. You said it as if it's something that happened to you. You did this. It's not, and I've got an illness, schmillness. Amy thinks her bits must be flat bust. Not. I hasten to add, not because I have a flat bust. Oh no. Lovely Cilla'S. And look down at the spot for no reason.
Well, that's it for this week. I hope you've all enjoyed the show. I know I have. I'd like to say a very big thanks to everyone who's taken part, especially our Bob Cowgies. So until next week, ta-ra then. Ta-ra!
Bob just getting a wee mention. The mocking of the Christ. Bob slightly floating out there into the nothingness. Yesy! Graphics Tony Oldfield. So Tony is the guy that's obviously getting the tap in the shoulder. He's doing the credits and things like that. That's what it was, probably him that fucked up that C. You know, the weight, the font weight, whatever you want to call it, of the C. Because Cilla'S probably came in and went like, here. Surprise, surprise, Chuck. Could us a wee favour? You know it says starred and it's a wee space and it says my name and it's a wee space and it says Bob. Can you nudge Bob down just a wee bit more? Because it is my programme. It's just that I've been told that that's the correct thing to do. Alright, it's just that's the what I've been told. Well, I mean, it is my programme. Doesn't really matter what you've been told. I'm telling you. You know, name me, nay show. Right, I just don't know if these are proper channels. Proper channels. Do you want to be working on this channel? You want to be working on any channel? I'll make sure of it. Tony. All you've got to do, mate, is nudge Bob's name down a wee bit away from mine. Because if you have start and then let's say the space between start and my name is 1 unit, we'll just call it that, and then the space between Cilla'S, my name, and Bob is 1 unit, it'll look like we're kind of the same, and we're not the same, because this is my programme. I want you to make, if the space between start and my name is 1 unit, whatever it is, make his at least 1.5. At least an extra 50% of the space between that and that. And if he comes in, by the way, if Bob comes in, sniffing about, and says, okay, nudge that back, just be mindful of where your allegiances lie. Do you think he's ever going to take of this programme? He's going to start doing it? Let me tell you right now, it is Series 4. I'm going to be getting him out by Series 10. Hit return a few times, can he? It'd be too obvious. remember that the key is, that the trick is, if you put Bob too far into his own space, he then becomes, it backfires. He looks dead important. I mean, picture this, starred Cilla Black, right? And this is an extreme example. Imagine he was separated from Cilla Black so much that he's actually got the whole fucking screen to himself. That wouldn't happen, but you get the idea. Well, everybody, according to the spreadsheet then, that's the 4th series. That is, unless there was any more than 9 episodes of the 4th series, that is all of the 4th series watched except episode 1, which isn't on YouTube, I looks at. So that's all the 4th fucking series watched. There's a Christmas special, a 1987, like between the 4th series and the 5th Christmas special that hasn't been watched. Fifth series has all been watched. 6th series has all been fucking watched. The 7th has all been watched. The 8th has all been watched. The 9th has all been watched. The 10th. The fucking... What is there of the 11th, which is like 1 episode? The 12th. There's fucking tons. Tons. All we've got left of Surprise Surprise available is Christmas specials, Mother's Day specials, modern ones, and the 1st and 2nd series, which has got fucking Christopher Biggins. Alzasto, thank you very much for the raid. Hello, Raiders. Did you have a nice stream? Were there whiffs aplenty, or were there whiffs in a million all under one roof? Fucking Christopher Biggins in it, shite. He's just there. Mother's special must be insane. There'll be tears. Tears. Thank you very much for the raid. I'm about to pour it down the fucking toilet, flush it down the toilet, and just end the bastard stream. Robed Hat, thank you very much for the sub. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, the bits and the tips. Mods, thank you very much for the modding. I might be on tomorrow night. I think I've got a bit of a kind of semi-empty sort of thing tomorrow. Depending. See. Pass on the raid. Oh, not going to happen for the reasons I gave earlier. I'll see if I can make it on tomorrow night. Maybe no, but maybe. You're very welcome to the dimples, and the same goes to all you mods. Thank you very much for your tireless work. Thank you very much for watching the video. I'll try and get one tomorrow as a special extra bonus, as if my holiday doesn't matter and I need to make up for the fucking holiday. But if I'm no, then I'll be back on, wait a minute, Tuesday night? Tuesday morning? Tuesday the 30th? I might. I'll see. Just stay tuned to the social media, because it's, it's a kind of weird time. Might be on when I'm not normally on, that kind of thing. Thanks for watching, everybody, and I will see yous, if you just check out the Fascist Playground X and I'll get you on there, alright? Thanks for watching. Bye. Have your notifications on. Okay?